Wednesday, the Stars came out to play on Zing Zang Championship Court in double style as Annalee Waters and Lee Waters started the day, punching their ticket to the women's semis. They'll take on Megan Fudge and Sophia Seving. At some point, you might think in that bracket, pretty good day on the men's side as well. Jay DeVilliers, Richard Livernese Jr., Kat Stewart, and Bobby Oshiro on the women's side did well. Dave Weinbach, yet another medal for the Badger, and we handed out the first ever Masters Division medals as, well, Martin Rice and Dan Grenett took the honors. What will happen today? Find out next. Yep. Welcome to Naples, Florida, everybody, as we're ready for Thursday coverage. We're off with a great start. Chad Edwards hanging out with me, Dave Benz, and I love when we get off to a smooth takeoff.
Two days in a row. You had your headset off yesterday. Today you're at least watching the screen. We're locked in. We're locked in, everybody.
No, we are locked in. It's going to be a great day as we've got mixed doubles here on Zing Zang Championship Court. And we're going to start the day today, much like we did yesterday, with perhaps the biggest name in pickleball on center court, and that is one Annalee Waters. And Annalee, a full day yesterday as she had her victory yesterday and then made the drive over to the other end of South Florida to play in a little tournament on another network that we don't need to go deep into that. But all I'll say on that is, hey, any kind of thing like that that promotes the sport is good for the sport.
I mean, busy schedule, and yeah, you talk about somebody that promotes the sport. Annalie Waters all over the place. Walked out on the court here to warm up, and the crowd went crazy. So everybody's definitely out here. They're excited. They want to see her play. Got a chance yesterday playing alongside her mom out here, and it's always electric here on Championship Court and the US Open, but a little more so for Annalie because this is kind of like where she started.
Yeah, by the way, Annalie, she hadn't really played with her mom since last US Open. That's not that shocking, but what is shocking is how easy it is for them just to be like, oh, yeah, whatever. It's like riding a bike.
Yeah.
That's I guess what happens when you're a mother-daughter relationship. Looking at the weather for today, a little warmer today. The good news is no chance of rain. It has been Chamber of Commerce weather this week here in Naples. Nobody's complaining about that at all. And this tournament, it just continues to amaze me how much it continues to grow, Chad. We're up to 3,600 players this year.
Yeah, it's when you think back to 2016 where we had 800 players and we're like, oh my gosh, this is a massive tournament for that time, and it was. And yeah, 3,600 players in the tournament, but you're talking about 7,000, 8,000 people trying to get into the lottery and just be able to play here. It is the biggest tournament. It is the biggest party. That's the reason why, we're in year 10.
We're getting the number 3,750 is actually the final number that entered this year. So, I mean, it just is astounding. Nearly 600 volunteers. So this is the 10th anniversary of the now Franklin US Open Pickleball Championships. And, that's another sign, too. Listen, hey, we loved all the sponsors that helped make this what it is along the way. But, when you start seeing big corporate names coming on board, you know that corporate America has noticed, and that's just even more validation of where this tournament is.
Well, yeah, and just people in general. I remember when we moved down here in 2016 after the first US Open, and you'd have a pickleball shirt on, and people would be like, oh, what's pickleball? Never heard of it, never tried it. And then within 2-3 years, they're like, oh, I just tried it. After 2020, everybody's kind of like, pickleball, love it, addicted. And that kind of sums up pickleball. Is once you stop playing, you get addicted to it.
Yeah, and I remember the early days of the live streams. We'd be looking at the numbers. Now it's like astounding. You look at the numbers that are watching the live streams. But back in those early days, it'd be like, oh, we had a good day. We had at one point 280 viewers.
Yeah.
So it has definitely changed. Let's talk a little bit about this first match we're going to see. We mentioned Annalie. She's paired up with Jay DeVilliers. They are the #1 seed in the mixed doubles on this side. They're taking on the 17 seed, Ariel Butler and Spencer Lanier. You and I off air were like, this is probably going to be a short match, but hey, that's why you go play the games.
Yes and no. There's already been quite a few upsets here throughout the week already. So, Lanier and Butler, they've been playing well already today. Spencer Lanier, he continues to get better. He's come through the APP Next program, part of the national team, now touring pro. He uses his height very, very well. And I would say,
Game 1.
Mixed doubles is
0-2.
probably a stronger event for him. Again, with that size, he does do a good job getting big in the middle, and Butler's there as support.
So Lanier and Butler in the near court, and Annalie. Oh, wow. I mean, that's just too good.
Well, if she hits that clean, that's a foot out, but catches it a little bit of a miss hit, rolls it down the paddle, and ends up perfectly in the back corner.
So they'll change sides, and already a quick point here for Waters and DeVilliers.
I think that's going to be the difficulty for Lanier and Butler right there. DeVilliers is going to be going very, very aggressively at Ariel Butler.
And already 2 points. I had a chance to speak with Jay a few minutes before the match started, and asked him about playing with Annalie. He said they played together in exhibitions before, but never in an actual event that mattered. And he's like, you know what? I love the fact that I can play and I only have to do 50% of the work, which a lot of times in mixed doubles I got to carry a much bigger load than that.
Oh, got him. Good flick there from Lanier. Yeah, I mean, when you've got Annalie Waters next to you, she can stack up with a lot of guys. So makes your job a little easier in mixed doubles.
Oh, that was just a gift for Jay DeVilliers. And it's quickly 3-0-2.
Yeah, it's not going to come back very often when DeVilliers gets a hold of that overhead. But great hands, good exchange.
Jay got a little bit too much of that one.
Yeah, just rushed it a little bit. You know, there are times in those hands battles, and it'll be interesting to watch how it progresses through here. But you know, it's almost that one team's kind of just holding on, trying to survive. Lanier trying to do a little too much right there, and that's where it is, right? When you've got DeVilliers and Waters, and their hands are so good, and they can, you know, answer the call there, starts forcing the opponents to try and do more, and then you start getting overhits.
Going for an Ernie, but misplayed, and the side out back over to DeVilliers and Waters. I was shocked yesterday to see that Jay DeVilliers has actually never gotten on a podium at the US Open. He's only played in one. And he said, I said that to him, and he said, yeah, he goes, well, I ran into a guy named Ben Jones in 4 semis in 2022, and that was my tournament.
Yeah, that's a rough one to run into Ben Johns here in 22 and 23.
And another point. Of course, Johns won the Triple Crown in 2022, one of his 2 Triple Crowns.
Good aggressive play there from DeVilliers, going off the shake and bake with the Waters drive.
6-0-1, 1 minute.
And a timeout already being taken at 6-0 here in game 1. We'll catch our breath quickly as well. You're watching the 2026 Franklin US Open Pickleball Championships from Naples, Florida.
The Franklin US Open Pickleball Championships are brought to you by Pickleball Warehouse. Gear that fuels the fun. Free 2-day shipping on the widest selection of products. By Yola. Ready always. By Skechers Pickleball. Experience comfort that performs on court. And by the official ball of the Franklin US Open Pickleball Championships, the Franklin X40. Play with the best.
Well, Jay DeVilliers and Annalie Waters getting out of the gate the way you kind of thought they might, as it has been a train with a lot of momentum from the word go, as we are here in the quarterfinal round of the mixed pro doubles bracket. DeVilliers will continue the serve here at 6-0-1. Butler right into the net, so the timeout didn't really do much to stop the momentum, as
7-0-1.
Butler and Lanier might have been hoping. Jay just pouncing. Oh, Butler saying, all right. I can hit some winners too.
Well, that elevated ball from Lanier kind of caught DeVilliers by surprise. Wasn't expecting it up around his chin, so then Butler got the payoff from it. Ooh, good step
puts it away to make it 9-0-2.
Well, it was a good step over there from DeVilliers.
9-0-2. Side out.
Sure, if Annalie had let that go, if that might have gone out, but in any case, the side out. And Butler and Lanier just trying to get on the board here.
Oh.
Second serve.
That had some touch on it, didn't it?
Well, Butler went to go for it, and then she's like, no, Lanier will go. Then there's a little buckle, and it's just yours. Both of them are yours.
Annalie able to catch up to it, and then Butler not able to return the favor. So
9-0-1.
back over to de Villiers and Waters. Unforced error there by Annalie.
That is a tough half volley right there.
9-0-2.
Butler catches the net. That's going to take us to game point. And that was kind of, you know, what Jay was talking about. Annalise just goes ahead and takes that ball.
Yeah.
Ernie from de Villiers. Annalie, the backhand.
She wanted it.
Yes,
She wound up
did.
for it. Knew exactly where she was going. Tried to hold it a little bit longer to the skies and have Lanier step to the middle.
That would have finished a pickle. Instead, Butler and Lanier still a chance to at least get a point on the board, and they do just that. And a little Bronx cheer from the crowd.
10-1.
That ball's going to be wide.
Yep.
Second serve.
Move to the second serve. So 1-10-2.
Side out.
Side out gets it right back over to
Again, 1-1.
So, game point number 2. De Villiers the Ernie, and that will close out game 1. 11-1 in favor of the number 1 seed, de Villiers and Waters. And Chad, we're going to party up here in the booth right now like it's 2024 and 2023 and 2022 and on and on.
I know, Melissa left us in 2024.
Yeah, we're thrilled to welcome up here in the booth Melissa McCurley of pickleballtournaments.com fame. So good to see you.
Good to see you gentlemen as well.
You're playing in your first US Open today, right?
Can you believe it?
I mean, with 10 years. It took you 10 years.
It took me 10 years. I just never had time to play, so here I am. I am ready. I am ready to do it.
You know,
And,
I think you're a little busy the previous years.
A little bit busy, you know.
How many matches did we put out there? 45,000 matches over 10 years?
Oh, over 10 years. Yes, it was some number like that. We broke records every single year, didn't we?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So does this mean you have taken a step back, or you got it more dialed in now that you're able to actually play?
Yeah, well, I actually can get on the court from time to time now, so my game is dialed in a little bit, but you know, I've not been in a competition like this.
Well, I meant work-wise, you got it dialed in, but but also game-wise.
I mean, game-wise, she's always been dialed in, right? She was 5-0. She was the part of the original pro group, you know, when this thing started getting big.
Yeah, I know a lot of people don't know that, you know, back in the day that I used to actually have a pretty good game. So it got a little rusty as I moved on into tournament operations and, you know, got to be something special, part of the US Open. And here we are at 10 years. So good to be back.
Absolutely.
And to pop in and be able to be a player on the court this time and just see it's still such an electric place to be and how special it is for everybody. It's so magical here.
Yeah.
You know?
It really is. I mean, this is kind of like the cradle of pickleball. I mean, we all know that it existed before Naples, but before it got here, it was not really kind of fused together the way that this tournament has brought it together.
0-0-2.
Yes, it has.
So here we go, game 2. Off the net. Lanier unable to be able to redirect after that net shot.
Well, certainly not the start that Butler and Lanier wanted for game 2, but yeah, Melissa, it's hard to describe the US Open to people and have them truly understand unless you've been here.
It is. I mean, the very first year here, there was no cover under this court. 800 people, not too many fans or spectators. To where you are fast, 4 or 10 years later, and there'll be, over 60,000 people that come through the park, over 7,000 applicants to this tournament, and over 3,300 players playing. It's truly incredible.
Yeah, we got the final count was at 3,750, which is staggering.
That is staggering, and every year it just gets bigger because people want to be a part of something that's the most special event in pickleball, and it's special volunteers, players, staff. Certainly you guys and what happens under this, what I call Super Bowl of pickleball here.
4-1.
See if Butler and Lanier can get their first points here a little bit sooner than they did in the first game.
Oh, got him.
And de Villiers says, not right now.
Well, that's a tough speed up there for Butler, trying to beat the forehand of de Villiers. It kind of just fed it straight into him, and unfortunately Lanier paid the price for it.
Anna Lee with an Ernie.
And that wasn't the easiest Ernie right there. It was tight to the line. It was kind of awkward between a backhand and a forehand.
4-0-1.
Unlike Dave Weinbach, she did not come down in the kitchen.
I'd rewatched that last night with Simone because we were scrolling through social media, and there was a couple of bad line calls like at other tournaments and whatever. I was like, you want to see a blatant foot fault on an Ernie?
Was he pushing off again?
He didn't clear the kitchen at any point.
Okay.
It was left foot on the kitchen line, right foot in the kitchen and on the sideline, and then jumped out of off the ground
and landed in the kitchen.
Well, thinking about a memory that I have here, I just remember watching Anna Lee playing on this court with William Sobek
Yes.
in 5-0.
I was literally just going to ask you about that. Ed, we had a chance to call that. I mean, it's mind-boggling to think what trajectory her path has taken since then.
Yeah, I predicted that she'd be pro in about 18 months. It actually took 6 months, and she went on to be dominant from that moment on. And Jay, I saw him at his very first tournament with Chicago Open, like 2019. And so to see him come such a long way is special in its own right.
Jay's got his family in the box with him here today. Well played shot by Lanier.
Little butt action there from Lanier with the heavy angle. It looked like Waters was going to get there, but just ran out of room.
Melissa, when you think back, is there one match, and probably obviously the one with Anna Lee stands out for me as well, but in terms of like matches for medals that you called during your time that you really kind of stands out in your mind?
So there's a couple. I mean, I can tell you any match that Simone played on this court was truly electric, and she was always a crowd favorite. So any match that she played here was always one that I remembered. Althoff Merchant playing in his first senior pro match
alongside
here.
Dan Gingrich.
Yes, that was also to see what it meant for him. I know his dad was struggling with some health issues in India at the time, so that also stands out as a special one. And to watch Kyle Yates battle it out here, going through cramping and those sort of things in this heat, and to see him always just battle through like a champion was also stood out as special.
To see Ben and Kyle at Ben's young stage of his career was something memorable for me. And we talked about it yesterday. I don't know why, but the golden pickle stands out in my mind. That's one of the ones I'll never forget. That was just unbelievable.
The Jose DeRisi, kind of fist pump.
We had the come on counter. Big finish there from de Villiers.
And then I'll share one with you guys, one more, and then I know I got to go get ready to play. But the very first year here where Weinbach and Yates had played for the championship, and I was back running the tournament desk, and the whole match took 20 minutes. And I still couldn't believe the final was so short. That went on to happen for the next 2 to 3 years. And I think back then it was such a big stage for players that there were some nerves, I think, that were a part of that.
Well, the other thing I remember about that was players that back in those days, they would get irritated at the timeouts for TV. And, you know, they really couldn't understand, like, why are we sitting here waiting? We're ready to go. I think that obviously that ship has long since sailed. Everybody's used to it now, especially, you know, playing on other tours as well where there's regular television. But back in those days, it was kind of an issue. It
was an issue, and you saw the CBS Sports bucket hanging over. There was no top hanging over the court, and just seeing that in itself was a bit intimidating, I think, for people. But as part of what helped the US Open help grow the sport and really redefined professional pickleball and put it on a global scale.
And by the way, Pickleball Hall of Fame, that's quite an honor.
Yes, thank you. Yeah, that happened in November 2025.
How's that?
He was there. I really appreciate that. My mom got to introduce me for that, which was also another special moment. And so it's an honor and to be amongst so many people that have contributed to the growth of this game.
And I know you now are a Florida resident, and
yes.
I've heard from a little birdie, I don't want to break news that hasn't been broken, but let's just say if things align properly, you might not have to go very far to actually visit a Pickleball Hall of Fame soon.
Right, we're certainly looking for a home for the Pickleball Hall of Fame. I am now vice president of the board of the Pickleball Hall of Fame, and certainly Naples here is one of those places that has the potential to have a physical museum here. So I am excited about that.
That'd be great.
Yeah.
Well, we are going to let you go because we don't want to be the reason that you're going to come back later and say, I spent too much time with you guys and you ruined my day. We want you to come back later and tell us how good your day went.
I hope to come back with a medal. So thanks. It's been great to be here with you guys.
Amazing. So good to see you. And, well, if you want to stay until the next break, we're not kicking you out. But we also, want to be respectful of your time.
All right, will do. I'll slip out in just a moment. This is pretty good view you guys got here.
Gets better each year.
Yeah, this is better than we were in the corner all those years.
Great hands there again from De Villiers. Lanier trying to push the issue, but brings up match point.
Yeah, 10-0-2. The scoreboard here is incorrect in the stadium. They just corrected it, and that is the match. So that they get 11-1 and 11-0 for the Pickle in game 2. And can't really say that we're surprised. It would have taken a Herculean effort for Butler and Lanier to knock off the #1 seed, and I got a feeling we're going to see a lot more of them in this bracket before this tournament's over.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, #1 seed, favorites to go through to the finals. So if they play like that, it's going to be very, very tough for anybody to beat them.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Energy is everywhere. In the hit, in the bounce. It's in the crowd, the people holding their breath, and then losing their minds. And once energy is unlocked, that's game over.
So you like to play pickleball, huh?
There's just a few things standing between you and upping your game at the kitchen. No, not that kitchen. This kitchen. Step 1. Ditch the big box store paddle and get a real paddle from Pickleball Warehouse. Step 2. All dinks are welcome. No. We're talking dinks on the court. Final step. Stay on your toes in the right shoes so all those epic shots actually count. So, what are you waiting for? Get on the court with the perfect gear from Pickleball Warehouse.
Well, I mean, you knew it might be tough sledding for Butler and Lanier, but I mean, 11-1, 11-0. That is a really tough matchup to be taken on de Villiers and Annalie Waters.
Well, and I said it yesterday at women's doubles as well. I think Annalie still has another gear to kick it into, and de Villiers as well. So, watch for them through the quarters to kind of step it up just a little bit, but. Yeah, if they play like they did right there, I don't see like they're going. I don't foresee them being tested very much coming through this bracket. And you talk about unforced errors for Butler and Lanier, 23-4. When we see that big disparity, you know that it's a rough one. It's not like they're going for big winners, and then on the other side, unforced errors 9, outright winners 11 for Waters and de Villiers.
Well, our next match will be Megan Fudge and Richard Livernice Jr. against Brandon Lane and Susanna Barr, but they've yet to, they're just getting on the court now to get their initial warm-ups. So that means we've got a little bit of time to continue our jot down memory lane, and we're not going to go back very far for this one. Last night, Annalie Waters and Andre Agassi shared a court again although this time it was on opposite sides. Last year they were on the same side. We're going to give you a little bit of that right now from the 2025 US Open Pickleball Championships. And Andre Agassi, who has 8 tennis Grand Slams under his belt and is making his pro pickleball debut here today in Naples.
Well, Agassi is used to the pressure, that's for sure. Annalie Waters has been out here on this stage since she was 12 years old. She's used to it. Their opponents?
Their opponents are just 13 and 16 years old. How about that? We'll get to that in a moment. Here's the resume for Andre Agassi. I think most people are well aware of his illustrious tennis career with the 8 Grand Slams and the career Grand Slam overall, which is absolutely amazing. Annalie Waters, all she did was win a Triple Crown here last year. And, I mean, listen, you run out of accolades with Annalie with what she's done in the sport of pickleball.
Yeah, Annalie just continues to grow. Every week you think, how can she get better? And then she comes out with some new shots. So we'll see what she's got installed this week.
And she, by the way, and Andre are not the #1 seed. They are the #2 seed. And we'll get into that as we continue. But you mentioned their opponents who we've not mentioned yet, and they deserve their due. How about Stevie Petropoulos and Tristan Dassault? That is Tristan, just 16 years old. He comes from a family with a tennis background, and there's Stevie on the left side of the screen. She is just 13 years old.
Caught the edge guard.
Chance to draw even for the second time in this game. Oh, but they cannot capitalize.
It almost looked like that ball could have gone wide there. Petropoulos taking the chance, hitting it. It was a good ball. Dassault couldn't come over.
Oh, Stevie trying to hit a power shot, but instead into the net.
Massive backswing there from Petropoulos. You saw how far the paddle went back behind her. Once you catch that ball level with the body, it's just going to go straight down, and that's why it went into the net.
Second server now. By the way, Petropoulos, she last October went to Peru for the World Pickleball Cup, part of the Team USA delegation.
All right. Good lead there from Agassi. We'll get a timeout from Petropoulos and Dassault.
At 9-6 here in game #1. We'll step aside. Back to Naples in just a moment here on CBS Sports Network. Back here in Naples, I'll tell you what, you got to tip your cap to Tristan and Stevie. They've been hanging in there, and despite the fact that we know who the crowd is rooting for, but you're playing against a couple of pretty accomplished players.
Well, on Agassi and Waters, they've been able to keep this lead Oh my goodness, Petropoulos and Dassault. I'm going to trip over that more times.
Time in. 9-6-2.
So here we go at 9-6-2. Tristan and Stevie just trying to see if they can get the serve back, but instead that's going to bring us to game point.
And that ball from Waters just tying up Dassault. You saw it go right in that right hip. He gets jammed up, the elbow's tight into the body, pulls it wide.
Andre gets up to the kitchen line and then misfires.
He wanted it. He wanted it. And it was a good setup there from Agassi. Just didn't get any roll from down low.
It was there had he been able to get it. So Tristan and Stevie still breathing here in game one. It's 6-10, but their backs against the wall. Tristan couldn't quite catch up to it.
And another good spot there from Agassi. Again, you'll see Dassault, he's going to open up to the forehand. Agassi goes right into the body on the angle of that left hip.
Oh, quick return there by Dassault.
Yeah, Petropoulos playing a little more aggressive in that point. Creates the pop-up by going hard down the line at Agassi. Dassault there with a big forehand finish.
Ooh. Oh, did not get over. 8-10. So the 13-year-old and 16-year-old of Petropoulos and Dassault saying not so fast.
Good spot. Agassi froze him right there. You saw Petropoulos take a step to the line. Dassault, same thing. He'd been hit into the body a couple of times, and Agassi just threads the needle right down the middle.
You can see, Andre, this humidity, it is no joke. It's not particularly hot today, Chad, but it is humid.
Well, especially when he's in Vegas with that dry heat. Anything's more humid than that.
So this will be game point number 3.
Just wide.
And game 1 will go to Agassi and Waters. Not as easy as they would have liked, but 11-8, they'll take it. Andre's got to feel good. He's got one under his belt.
Agassi just gave Waters a hug right there. He's like, yes, we made it through game 1. It's all uphill from here.
Andre, a little bit of the pressure off. Said yesterday he knows a lot of his tennis mates are hoping maybe he falls flat on his face, but he wins game 1. Game 2 coming up. Back to live action here in Naples, Florida, from the 2025 Minto US Open Pickleball Championships to the 2026 Franklin US Open Pickleball Championships, and we're just about ready for our second mixed doubles quarterfinal of the day. Megan Fudge and Richard Livernice Jr. in the near court, Brandon Lane and Susanna Barr in the far court. And Megan Fudge has been very impressive so far in this tournament. Very impressive last year. She has been so consistent at everything she's done. Livernice has been good as well. Lane, not such a good day on championship court yesterday, but a good shot there, Chad.
Yeah, it was a good counter right there from Lane. Read the speed up from Fudge, who was sitting all over that backhand.
Lane and Barr, the 19th seed, so they're feeling pretty good to be into the quarters, but they'd love to be into the semis, and Lane gets them their first point.
Well, and I'll tell you what, at a 19 seed, they are not playing above their seed. Some of the seeding has been a little surprising here. Lane and Barr, very good mixed doubles team. Won a couple of gold medals on the APP tour together.
Miss hit by Fudge, and it's quickly a 2-0 lead here for the 19 seed. Barr is the only player on the court not to have ever finished on a podium here at the US Open.
Good ball there from Livanese, just out of the reach of Lane. You know, Lane needs to step up, play that aggressive middle here. Was a little bit passive in men's doubles yesterday.
Livanese taking everything right now and finishing there, and it'll be the side out.
And that's the athleticism of Richard Livanese Jr. right there as well. He's able to cover a whole lot of court. Good job staying balanced.
Fudge too much on that.
Well, and she knew it was coming. She read it. It was just a little big, and it's tough when you get that read right and that anticipation right. You get a little excited. You have a tendency to overhit.
2-0-2. Well played lob there by Barr.
Well, and that's what Barr is exceptionally good at, is that offensive lob. Takes that ball out of the air. You know, Barr and Fudge know each other very well. Also, they were women's doubles partners for a couple of years on the APP tour.
Laney will catch up to it, but the Ernie answer from Livanese.
Perfect read there from Livanese. No other option from Lane right there than to bump it back over the net. Livanese goes straight for the Ernie. As soon as it gets up high enough and over the net, he's there.
There's Barr on the lob again. Livanese able to reach up, and we play on. Fudge, ATP, put back in by Lane, and then out by Barr.
Yeah, nice ATP there from Fudge. Solid defense from Lane, but you know, Livanese stepping over into the middle as soon as he knows his partner's going to be off court.
Lane with the quick hands.
And that's a good setup there from Barr. Goes aggressively wide there for Fudge, which creates that middle ball that then Lane can step over, use that big reach, that strong forehand.
Nice shot by Livanese. Lane a little bit late getting there, and
yeah, Livanese recognized that early. Barr switching up, trying to go a little bit more middle, find that left foot of Fudge, but open up the opportunity for Livanese to step over.
quick side out. Lane leaves that one short. Oh, Lane trying to do it all, but Fudge comes out on top of that sequence. And back over to Fudge and Livernice. All smiles from Megan right now. And we are even for the first time in this match.
Well, it's a good attack there from Fudge. Barr was anticipating that Fudge was going to take that through the middle. Lane was anticipating down the line. So keeping that ball low and going crossbody.
A little bit too much on that ATP. Tried to get the back corner. going out lane. Livernice going out lane, and he answers twice.
That's good defense there from Lane. Tough ball for Livernice. He's trying to hook that ball back cross court.
Back over to Barr and Lane now at 2-2. They've gone 6 straight serves without a point. Make it 7 straight serves without a point.
And Lane and Barr ended up in I formation right there. Good overhead from Fudge and into the open court.
Lane too much on that one. Back over to Megan Rich.
Barr just talking to him right there, saying, yes, be aggressive there, but let it go one more ball. Lane just a little too rushed on that flick.
Oh, nice misdirection there by Barr, who switches it up and catches him off guard.
Yeah, Barr held that on the paddle for a long time. Livernice was trying to anticipate that ball through the middle. It was going to float and he could attack, but the late misdirect there from Barr. That's where we talk about keeping the guy honest.
Livernice sends it out, so points have not been coming with a lot of frequency in this match so far. Barr and Lane trying to end a drought of 8 straight serves without a point. And that drought continues. Chad, I'm curious. I'm looking at the USOPstats.com website with the database for all the history of the US Open, and looking at Megan Fudge, she's got 9 career medals here at the US Open. 6 have come in doubles play, but I'm curious that all 6 of her doubles medals have come with 6 different partners. What do you say about that? Why is there so much changing of the guard when it comes to the tandems at this tournament?
Well, and a lot of the times, and we'll talk about Fudge specifically right there. You know, the switches have either come from the partner that she's playing with on the APP tour that year, or you know, there's last-minute drops or changes or anything with that. Fudge and Braverman were partners for a couple of years on the APP tour. She picked up a silver medal last year with Braverman. And then this year she's playing with Sophia Seving. Seving's her new partner on the APP tour this year. So it's not necessarily changing as far as US Open to US Open. It's more so of whether it's a change or an adjustment between a partnership for the year. She's playing with Livernice Jr. here on the APP tour this year in mixed doubles. She played with Jack Monroe the year before.
Livernice steps into it, poaches right in front of Megan.
Well, that's where Megan almost had to try and grab Richard right there so he didn't fall in the kitchen. He's coming over, using that reach, steps on Megan's foot, actually.
And yeah, he's kind of shaking it off a little bit as well. You see that a lot in basketball. Stepping on somebody's foot is usually not a good thing. More for the person that is the stepper than the steppee.
Well, that ball's gone wide.
Barr doing her best to put it away. Livernice did not comply. Got that one on the top of the paddle, and As a result, they pay the price.
Well, Fudge giving Barr a taste of her own medicine right there with the offensive lob. Barr having to take that ball from well behind her head and left-handed.
So 3 straight points here for Livernice. Oh, goes up and gets that. That was impressive.
Yeah, Fudge read that early too. You see, if you see a replay of it, you'll see Fudge takes off pretty early right here. Now she's gone, but Livernice, good job getting up. Good job not pushing off on that kitchen line.
Yeah, love the reaction by Megan. Even she was kind of like, woo, with her. She was impressed. The crowd was impressed. Lane and Barr, not so much. It's 6-2 here in game 1.
The Franklin US Open Pickleball Championships are brought to you by California Sports Surfaces, the official surface of the US Open Pickleball Championships. By Engage Pickleball, bringing you the new X2, our most powerful spin-generating paddle. By Kitsch Pickleball, the official merchandise store of the US Open. And by Duper, the gold standard in pickleball ratings worldwide.
Back here in Naples, Barr and Lane getting a little coaching over there in the box, and they were doing a good job defensively holding Fudge and Livernice off the board. The problem is you can't go 10 straight serves without a point.
No, and that's that's usually the sign of difficulty right there, is when you're playing well off the serve. They did hold Fudge and Livernice for quite a few as well, but you really need to try and find that momentum with the serve. And as we're seeing right now, it's kind of starting to get away from them a little bit.
Off the net, Barr, she had to react and didn't get the paddle right where she wanted it to be.
Yeah, the ball is probably going out right there, but Barr fully committed to that attack from Livernice. That's a good spot from Livernice there as well, even though that ball potentially was going out. It's going cross-body over that left shoulder. Barr was sitting forehand, so there's more likely that she was going to follow it.
Livernice has rolled off 6 consecutive points. And that drought.
Wow.
Wow.
That's where, if you're Barr and Lane right now, you go up and kiss the net or something, try to show some love to it to get the good bounces back on your side. They have not been getting any luck with that net cord.
All right, so the side out, and they've got a chance to dig into this here, but they've been unsuccessful in 10 straight.
That's a great spot there from Fudge. Inside out, misdirect goes over the left shoulder of Lane.
And again, another empty service opportunity. Livernice at 9-2-1. And that's going to take us to game point. Fudge and Livernice only scored 2 points on their first 11 serves. They've scored 8 points on their last 9 serves.
Just a little too extended and just a little too much power there on it from Lebanese.
So game point number 2 here. Lane able to end the pleasantries.
Oh,
another net does not help them. We've reached 13 straight serves without a point from Lane and Barr. I'd say the net has played a role in at least 4 of them.
Yeah, I'd say you're probably right. Oh, and there's another one.
Man, unreal.
Lebanese shaking his head and saying sorry, but you know what? You'll take him.
Well, you know, I think everybody's been on both sides of those, right? They tend to balance out. It's just when they come in bunches, it's frustrating.
Oh, absolutely. Ooh. There you see Fudge point down the line right there. Try to take it crossbody.
Game point number 4 coming up. Well, winner for Barr. So they've held off 4 straight game points. They're going to go ahead and use their final timeout at 2:10-1. We'll step aside for a moment. Back to Naples after this.
The Franklin US Open Pickleball Championships are brought to you by Pickleball Warehouse. Gear that fuels the fun. Free 2-day shipping on the widest selection of products. By Yola. Ready always. By Skechers Pickleball. Experience comfort that performs on court. And by the official ball of the Franklin US Open Pickleball Championships, the Franklin X40. Play with the best.
Richard Livernice Jr. and Megan Fudge trying to close the door here, but Lane and Barr will get another chance, at least close the door here in game 1. Always loving the chicken and pickle appearances here on Championship Court. On the sleeve there of Richard Livernice Jr. Have you been to a chicken and pickle? You must have been to a chicken and pickle.
I've been to a lot, actually. Part of the APP Next program, we do all of our next tournaments, which is 16 to 23-year-olds at Chicken and Pickle. So there is not a Chicken and Pickle in the country that I have not been.
Wow. That's how, do you know how many there are?
We got. You're putting me on the spot now. I'm trying to think.
Well, rough estimate. You don't have to.
No, because I've been to all of them. I'm just trying to think of something.
I mean, I just don't know if it's 5 or if it's 35.
No. It's this
wow,
is
what a point. They're giving you a lot of time to think about it.
I'm watching the point right now.
I don't blame you. Finally put away by Livernice. The crowd approves.
Just to push Lane and Barr to second server. That's a great point right there. Great offense, great defense from both sides. But that was a mad scramble. Long replay right here too. Caps off the long point.
They obliged by taking a long time before they served it again. Side out, gets it back over to Fudge and Livernice for game point number 5.
I want to say they're around 10 right now with Chicken and Pickles. So I know we're going to the latest one in Houston this year.
And there it is. Took 5 game points But Fudge and Liverneese finally close it off 11-2. They reeled off 11 consecutive points, by the way, as it was 2-0 Lane and Barr to start that first game. We're going to take a timeout. Game number 2 of this Pro Mixed Doubles quarterfinal coming up after this quick break.
Let me do the talking.
You bring the money?
Of course. First, show me your step.
Once you try it, there's no going back. Say the field lasts hours.
Let's play.
You always want more. You start, the friends are gonna want to try it too.
Please, freeze! Those pads are illegal. Hand them over. This can be. These are dual approved.
My play?
At Pickleball Den, our cutting-edge software revolutionizes the game for club managers, pickleball league and tournament directors, and passionate players everywhere. As the tech that powers the sport, our powerful automations are the driving force. With essential tools to power all your pickleball play, we help you elevate your events, delivering unparalleled quality that players love. Proudly serving as the official tournament software of the US Open Pickleball Championships. Level up your pickleball experience at pickleballden.com.
Get into pickleball.
11-2. Barr and Brandon Lane. Chad, they scored the first 2 points on their first 2 serves. And then they went 16 straight without a point.
Yeah, they came out hot. They were putting good pressure on Liverneese and Fudge, and then kind of lost a little bit of momentum, and Fudge and Liverneese settled in, and they're picking up game 2 where they left off in game 1. Nice inside out there from Liverneese.
And quickly the serve going over to Fudge and Liverneese. Lane able to put it away.
That's a good finish there from Lane. And a good ball from Barr to start that attack.
A little bit too much on that for Megan.
And Fudge slides to the right there to try and clear that backhand. Lane knows it, so he keeps following that slide. Goes hard into the body. Again, it's tough for Lane and Barr, though, because they're playing their best pickleball off the serve. So, you know, unless they can find that rhythm on the serve.
Lane flicks it down the middle.
That's a better job there from Lane. Gets big in the middle. Is aggressive with that forehand behind Liverneese. Creates that elevated ball.
That ended a run of 17 consecutive scoreless serves for them. So see if they can now string something together. There you go, 2 in a row.
And Liverneese had to sit backhand right there. He needs to protect body and line. It's a good ball there from Barr. She sells it. Nice forehand roll through the middle.
I'm sneaking a peek at the rest of this bracket, Chad. And the 24 seed of Lane and Emery have pulled not one but two pretty big upsets, and they've got a date in the semifinals against Waters and de Villiers.
Well, that's what I'm saying with this one is the seedings aren't always correct here in this one with the strength of the team. Like, you know, the seedings here are based off of DUPA. A lot of the APP players, their DUPA doesn't adjust because we haven't been using DUPA on the APP. So, you know, you're seeing kind of some higher seeds come through, and on paper it looks like it's a massive upset. But in reality, you know, they're closer matches.
By the way, misspoke that coming up in the quarterfinals, and the shot by Lane right into the body there of Livernice. They've reeled off 4 in a row here.
Well, this is how they started game one as well, coming out, being aggressive. Oh, Lane's not able to pick up the behind the back right there. They came out, they were aggressive in game one, those first 2 points, and then, you know, kind of got stifled and ended up back on the heels.
Well, that'll be the first point for Fudge and Livernice in this one.
Yeah, those are the errors you want to try and avoid right there from Bart.
By the way, we will see Annalie and Jay on this court again later this afternoon before we end our broadcast day. And another point now is too much on that one from Barr.
2-4-1.
Move to the second serve.
Well, I'd assume that we're probably going to see all of the quarters out here for mixed doubles on Championship Court this afternoon. Another missed forehand dink there from Bart. Usually very, very solid on those heavy roll dinks. This came off a little flat.
3-4-2.
And another point, so they've drawn even now here at 4-4.
4-4-2. Oh yeah, nice shot.
So this Pro Mixed Doubles draw started with 63 teams. Couldn't they have squeezed in one more to make it the perfect bracket?
Well, and potentially if they did, and there may have been a team that dropped out right there, but
yeah, that's a good point.
Or
listen, I don't envy the people that have to run the logistics of the tournament. It is really a Herculean task, especially with the number of players. Oh, he got to it.
Oh, and then steps up and attacks that last ball. It's a great get there from Livernice, sliding into the ball and keeping it down.
You saw the end there. You didn't see the highlight, though. I mean, him getting to that, I didn't think he had any chance.
4-4-2.
So 4-4-2. Finds the very edge of the blue paint.
That's another good setup there, too. A couple of attacks going middle. It ended up pinching Barr and Lane into the middle of the court right here. And then Livernice is now able to slide that ball out wide.
Move to the second serve.
4-4-2.
Lane taking everything right now. Oh, Livernice just getting everywhere.
Oh, that ball is out.
Oh, and Lane not happy with the call. So that'll put Livernice and Fudge in front. I mean, it's the right call, but I get it from Lane's perspective, too. It's like, why are we still playing?
Oh, great defense there from Lane.
Just one too many, though, for Livernice. And it's now 6-4. One more, and you feel like you might see a timeout here.
6-4-2.
Barr saw Livernice moving over. She wanted to get it out of his reach, but there's only so much inbounds area. And that'll make it 7-4, and indeed we are getting that predicted timeout. We'll catch our breath as well back in just a moment.
The Franklin US Open Pickleball Championships are brought to you by Zing Zang. Enjoy America's #1 Bloody Mary mix with original, blazing, and new dill pickle. By Knox Pickleball. Performance so good, it's almost illegal. Discover more at knoxsportusa.com. By Pickleball Den, the tech that powers the sport. Essential tools to power all your pickleball play. And by the US Open Pickleball Championships. Save the date, April 17th through 24th, 2027.
Well, that's certainly on our calendars next year, mid-April, being back here in Naples, Florida. You saw some of the sponsors there. It's, again, big thank to our title sponsor, Franklin, who stepped up this year big to support this tournament. And if you happen to be out here in Naples and have a coveted ticket to get to the US Open Pickleball Championships, make sure you check out the Franklin booth in the Vendor Village. There's also a VIP lounge, which I know is getting a lot of rave reviews, so a lot to like. And if you haven't been out here, what are you waiting for? Naples is the Paradise Coast and also the pickleball capital of the world, so you got the dates for next year. See if the timeout can help Barr and Lane here. And Fudge a little bit too much on it, so the side out.
So I was wrong with Chicken and Pickle. 13 locations. Thanks to the chat. Just happened to open up the.
Is that point still going?
I mean, I guess so. I don't know. The brain's not functioning today.
Yeah, it's all good. 13 of them. You've alerted me to there being one in Dallas, which I'll probably be making a trip to relatively soon. So I'm going to definitely check that one out. And a side out. So after scoring 4 straight earlier in this game, it's another drought here. 5 straight empty serves for Barr and Lane.
7-4-1.
And that'll make it 8-4-1.
8-4-1.
Well, that was a well-played shot by Elaine. A lot of English on that one.
8-4-2.
Oh, Livanese actually overmoved on that one, anticipating that ball was going to go wider. It was a big lunge, ended up jamming himself.
I also wonder on that one, Chad, hard to tell with the glasses on if he might have snuck a peek at the line because he looked like he was coming close. So that might have distracted him a little bit. I mean, does that happen? Do pros sneak a peek at the line, or they just know where it is?
No, I mean most of the time you just know where the line is. That's why sometimes you're called on that foot fall, especially when you're sliding over. But yeah, in reality,
it's kind of like Steph Curry.
Yeah, you have that feeling of where you are on the court. Yeah, especially when you come forward after a return or on that third, you know kind of how many steps it is, and you've been out in that position so many times.
Well, that'll move us to 9-4. Winner of this one gets the winner of Diamond at 7 against Frontova and Long, and Diamond at 7 the 2 seed. And Megan Fudge is partnering with Sophia Seving on the women's side, so that would be an interesting pairing should they both advance.
9-4-2.
Got away with it. Livanese is saying, yeah, that's 3 forehands that I've missed into the net. Probably shouldn't be counting that while he's out on the court.
4-9-1.
Well, you can get away with it if you're not letting the other team ever score.
Yeah, but that's why you make a mistake, you just move on. If you're counting them, then you start thinking about it too much and think about trying to make adjustments out there. Then there's too much going on.
Well, they end the drought and finally get that 5th point.
Good read there from Barr.
Last time they scored 8 points, they reeled off 4 in a row. So they do that again, they're right back in this thing. Side out, back over to Livanese and Fudge, 2 points away from moving on to the quarters.
9-5-1.
Go to 9-5-2.
9-5-2.
Megan Fudge, originally from Germany. What are we up to? 40 countries that have been represented in this tournament's history now?
Somewhere around there.
I know it's all 50 states, and I believe we are at least at 40 countries. And that'll take us to match point. Nice take by Megan, and a better redirect by Barr.
That ball just kept sliding away from Livanese right there.
5-10-1 down to their last stand here. Backhand for Livanese. Fudge goes up to get it. Megan saying sorry.
Oh yeah, that was a little bit high. I didn't mean to hit that overhead that high.
They'll take the serve though. Match point number 2.
At 5-1.
And another net. That was appropriate, right?
That pretty much sums it up right there. The net was not kind to Byron Lane, but great playing from Livanese Jr. and Fudge as well. Moving on.
Yeah, the 3 seed looking pretty strong as they take it here in the round to get to the quarters. 11-2, 11-5. They're moving on. We'll take a quick timeout. Back with more from Naples in just a few minutes.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Energy is everywhere. In the hit, in the bounce. It's in the crowd, the people holding their breath, and then losing their minds. And once energy is unlocked, that's game over.
So you like to play pickleball, huh? There's just a few things standing between you and upping your game at the kitchen. No, not that kitchen. This kitchen. Step 1. Ditch the big box store paddle and get a real paddle from Pickleball Warehouse. Step 2. All dinks are welcome. No. We're talking dinks on the court. Final step. Stay on your toes in the right shoes so all those epic shots actually count. So, what are you waiting for? Get on the court with the perfect gear from Pickleball Warehouse.
Well, look at some of the highlights from this one, and Livanese was all over the court. And Barr and Lane a little bit better in that second game, but it was just tough sledding for them.
Well, Barr and Lane came out, went up 2-0 in game 1, and then went up 4-0 in game 2. Just couldn't keep that momentum going. Good answer from Livanese and Fudge. They're starting to find some rhythm as a new partnership. But it's going to be interesting to see how they do in the semis.
A lot expected from them, and see some of the numbers brought to you by Skechers Pickleball, who's been on board with the US Open Pickleball Championships for a long time. Love Skechers being a part of this, and you see some of those numbers there. lane and bar. Just a lot of unforced errors, and the net was to blame for a lot of those.
Yeah, I mean, net was not kind to lane and bar, taking it away, and those difficult balls clipping the net. But yeah, a little bit more aggressive play from Livanese and Fudge, but definitely a lot cleaner throughout that whole match.
Well, we're going to take a quick break while we have a couple of minutes, and we're going down memory lane. I can't say that. Memory lane. Yet again. Let's go all the way back to 2016, the first ever US Open Pickleball Championships.
It certainly has an unusual name, but make no mistake, pickleball is addictive, and it is the fastest growing sport in America today. So put your questions aside and focus only on this one. Why haven't you played it yet? And while you ponder that, glue yourself into a chair and lock yourself into CBS Sports Network, because right now you're about to see the best players in the world battle it out from Naples, Florida. This is the US Open Pickleball Championships.
The Paradise Coast of Florida is synonymous with white sand beaches and the warm Gulf of Mexico waters, but it is also now synonymous with pickleball. Welcome to the inaugural US Open Pickleball Championships presented by Minto here at East Naples Community Park in beautiful Naples, Florida. And hello everybody, Dave Benz alongside multi-time champion in the sport, Rob Elliott. Rob, we're happy to have you along.
Thank you.
Pickleball is a sport that is exploding right now nationally.
It really is. It's growing internationally all over the place. People are playing and giving up their other sports because it's one of the most addictive sports out there right now.
7 countries represented in this tournament, in which we will crown a champion here today on CBS Sports Network. Let's get into the rules. A lot of people may be familiar, others may be not. The games will go to 11 points. It's the best of 3. Points can only be scored by serving underhand, and they can only be scored by the serving team. The ball must bounce also on the return in addition to on the serve, and there is a non-volley zone. And Rob, the dimensions of the court similar to badminton in a way.
It is. It's very similar, and they're 20 feet by 44. There's a 7-foot no volley zone each side, and the net is about 34 inches in the middle and 36 inches on the outside.
Yeah, and let's talk a little bit again about the serve. Obviously, it has to bounce when you have the serve, but also it has to bounce on the first return.
Yes, and it's very important what the player does at that point. They're either going to drop it back into the kitchen or they're going to hit a hard shot and follow it in.
And you talk about the kitchen, that is the affectionate term for the non-volley zone. What exactly is going on there?
The non-volley zone is where, in order to go in there, the ball has to bounce first. If not, it's a point for the opposing team.
And if the player goes in there and hits it, that's also a point for the opposing team.
Yes, it is.
All right, let's get you set as we are going to take our first time out. But when we come back, we will be bringing the action and crown a champion here on CBS Sports Network. Here in Southwest Florida, here's a look at the finals matchup. It'll be Yates and Weinbach against Moore and Gabrielson, and both teams got here in decisive fashion, winning 2-0 in their semifinals matchups.
Yeah, they did, and that wasn't easy. The competition they played, I mean, we got former pro tennis players, Davis Cup players here that they had to go through in order to get here.
The weather here today in Naples, you couldn't ask for a better day. Chamber of Commerce weather, 82 degrees, a little breezy with the winds up to 14 miles per hour, but the humidity kept in check at 49%. Should be a whole lot of fun to see these guys go at it, the best in the world. And you talked about it collectively. If you count Canadian titles, 20 national championships between these 4 players.
You do. I mean, this is the top players in the world, and they've been dominating for a while. I mean, Wes has been playing. Like I said, just Wes alone has 11 national titles, and it's just amazing.
Yeah, and there's a good look at Wes. Also plays the piano, guitar, and a harmonica. He was born in Salem, Oregon, where he played mostly in soccer and tennis growing up. He switched to playing pickleball full-time back in 2013.
And the amazing thing with Wes, you're going to see here, is he's truly ambidextrous.
And his teammate Daniel Moore, 27 years old in his 3rd year, actually lives in Japan, was born and raised in Japan, and his father, Scott Moore, a pretty good pickleball player in his own right. and taught him the game and was Daniel's partner until recently when Daniel decided that he would need to go up with a younger player if he was really going to achieve higher levels of the sport. And we talked about Kyle Yates already, the local kid who no doubt will have plenty of fan support here tonight.
Yeah, he definitely is. I mean, like I said, 3-time national champion, only 21 years old. He's going to have many more national titles. And then his partner, Dave Weinbach, 2-time national champion last year. So this is going to be a great match of top players in the world.
Dave Weinbach already played on this court earlier today, and he was on the losing side of the mixed doubles championship. Pickleball right now, the numbers are just mind-blowing. 2 million players estimated to be playing right now in the United States, and they're expecting that number to grow to 8 million by 2018. 68% of the players playing right now are estimated to be at least 60 years old, but that is a number that is continually dropping. And we are just about set for pickleball, as Byron Frezzo, the official for today's match, has told both sides the warm-up period is over, and we are just about set for the men's pro doubles.
Okay, here we go.
The inaugural champion about to be crowned in US Open Pickleball history. Weinbach tries to get aggressive there and sends it just a little bit too deep out of bounds. Actually, they called that in. I thought it was out.
I thought that was out also.
So instead it's a side out.
I think we're going to notice in this game, you know, the strategy of hitting in the kitchen. You're going to see a lot of it here since these guys are so seasoned. There's very few mistakes, as we just saw Weinbach to make an unforced error there.
So the serve will go over from Yates to Weinbach. Either side letting the ball touch the ground. Back here in Naples, Florida, we continue on with the pro mixed doubles. And we are looking to fill out the rest of the quarterfinals and continuing to see some impressive play here. And I think it speaks volumes to what you said, Chad, that the depth is really impressive.
Yeah, and you know, going through, you're always going to have those upsets, but there's a good number of players that are staying at the top. You know, there's some names out there that potentially not everybody has seen, but if you watch across all the tours, you know, it's the fields are just getting deeper and deeper, and there's always that pressure on coming through.
So Jack Monroe and Roos Van Rijk in the near court, Allison Harris and Kyle Kazuda in the far court. An early point here for Monroe and Van Rijk.
And this is a quarterfinals matchup.
Yeah, the bracket is it doesn't all fit on one page.
I'm just letting everybody know we're into the quarterfinals here. So we just saw Livanese Jr. and Fudge move through to the semis. They'll play tomorrow on Friday. Winner of this one will advance. So more than likely, we're going to see all 4 quarterfinals for mixed pro doubles out here today. That's good speed up there from Monroe into the body of Kazuda.
And already 4-0.
Well, Roos Van Rijk from the Netherlands. She played a lot in Australia. She's playing throughout Asia. I met her a few years ago at the English Open. Not as well known by people here in the US. A lot of the players know her, especially those ones that are playing international, but she's certainly one of those ones to watch and you know, get to know the name now.
And good reaction for her to get out of the way of that. Move it to 0-4-2.
Monroe goes back to get it. Now they'll switch sides. Monroe ATP, nice defense by Harris, but ultimately won by Monroe and Van Rijk, excuse me.
Ultimately the biggest part there is Van Rijk stepping over into the middle of the court right there. Monroe, really great ATP, almost the only option in that situation, because we're seeing more and more of those ATPs defended, and Harris defended that one. If that partner doesn't step over into the middle and kind of take that open court, you're really left high and dry now with how good the ATP defense is becoming. Nice inside out from Van Rijk down the line. Changing direction there. Also going crossbody. Harris was sitting more back in.
Put that down low from Monroe, did Kazuda. So move to the second serve here at 5-0-2. And they get the side out. Move to the second serve. This is the 4 seed against the 5 seed, so the chalk is held in this part of the bracket. Wow, quick reaction by Kazuda. A couple of opportunities and he cashes in finally. And they're on the board. The lob by Harris, and well played there by Van Rijk. Put it down low, and they'll get the serve back. Harris right into Monroe. Came to my attention this morning that when we mentioned Jack Monroe's career medal count yesterday, we were not aware that he was in the database under the name Junior Mint Monroe in 2017 when he won a medal at 12 years old. So that's
well, Monroe was actually the youngest 5-0 at the time. He became 5-0 just after that tournament.
So I think they've updated that now on the USOPstats.com. But that was, the early days when people were playing under names. Nobody really knew that, hey, this is going to be something that we're going to want to preserve the history for.
Well, also as a 12-year-old too, you're not like, hey, you know what, Junior Mint's going to be cool.
Yeah,
and that's it for a solid number of years. Jack Monroe went by Junior Mint, and he took a couple of years off. Focused back in on some other sports, and then came back a few years ago, and he's been solidly at the top of the APP tour for the last couple of years, and continuing a good run here at the US Open. And he's got a very strong partner beside him with Rose Van Rijk. She's still in the women's singles draw as well.
Well,
we'll see her tomorrow in the semifinals.
Yeah, and I asked you earlier, is there, anybody still alive? I mean, so where is she at in the doubles? Is she out? She's out in women's doubles, right?
I don't believe she made it through to the semis in women's doubles.
Yeah, so we've got, because I'm just looking ahead, is there anybody that has a chance at a Triple Crown this year? It looks like that's probably...
Van Rijk was the only one, but... she did not make it through in the women's doubles.
Yeah.
So Yeah,
And
that
of course,
kind of snuffs out the Triple Crown.
Megan and Annalie didn't play in singles, so that kind of took that out.
Actually, I'm just going to check that women's doubles draw.
And we're saying Kat Stewart might still be in the running for that.
Stewart lost in mixed doubles, though.
Okay.
Yeah, she did not. She lost in the round of 16 with Roland Cameron.
Kazuda couldn't catch up to that one, and that'll suddenly make it 9-1.
Oh, I'm wrong. Van Rijk and Bates did so. Rose is still alive for the Triple Crown. They play the Waters tomorrow.
What about Weinbach on the senior side? No, he didn't play singles though, probably, did he?
Perfect ATP defense there from Kazuda.
So they are able to hold off a game point.
That's a good step over there from Kazuda. Little fake to the left and then came back hard. Goes right into the body of Van Rijk.
ATP, but he didn't get it.
Yeah, that was full sprint, full stretch there from Kazuda. Hard to really angle that one back in.
Well, that was just a little bit too high for Monroe, and he says, thank you very much.
Yeah. Quick for the push-off right there. Van Rijk trying to go back quickly, but it was that left foot that just touched the kitchen line.
It's easier to take when you got an 8-point lead. And another serve for the game. Yeah. And Monroe better get that one with 3/4 of the court empty.
Well, that was a quick one right there. 10 minutes for Monroe and Van Rijk to get game one done.
Well, Harrison Kazuda only had 8 serves in the entire game. So Monroe and Van Rijk moving on to a second game with a 1-0 lead.
A Bloody Mary should never be boring. And with Zing Zang, it never is. Our classic recipe is crafted to be bold, delicious, and full of zing. Want it extra spicy? Turn up the heat with our blazing Bloody Mary mix. Love dill pickles? We've got you covered. It's no wonder Zing Zang is America's #1 Bloody Mary mix. With 7 vegetable juices and bold blend of seasonings, Zing Zang is so good, the vodka is optional.
What's your duper?
And they started while we were in the break, so already 1-0 in favor of Harris and Kazuda as they started off with the serve. And they'll have a 2-0 lead.
Yeah, that was never going to work out well there for Kazuda. Didn't have enough pace on it to really cause Von Rijk any kind of trouble. She just sat on that two-hand backhand.
Down the middle for Monroe.
Great coverage there from Monroe.
And that's just like that, ties it up at 2 apiece. Von Rijk had time to wind up, and she delivers.
And I don't know why this completely slipped my mind, but Sophia Seving is still alive for a Triple Crown as well.
Well, there you go.
So there's 2 women still alive.
So you're getting hit on the chat with, or on the chat with that.
No, I wasn't. I like literally just popped in my mind. I was like, why? How did I miss that Seving's still alive as well?
And that'll move us to the second serve. Yeah, it's. I was here for. I was here on singles days.
I think part of it though is that Annalie Waters is in the women's in the mix. So then it's like you just think past it and
yeah.
I'll probably cop some flack, but yeah, it's almost a given that.
Monroe puts it away, moves it to 4-2.
Yeah, I do believe De Villiers is still alive as well. Man, I'm slacking. I'm slacking on my draws. I got to do a better job of tracking down the results on Pickleball
Well, it's
Day.
hard when it's days that we haven't actually called the matches. And I was going to say I was here Monday and Tuesday, but I was off on the backcourts, tracking down Jim Hackenberg and Deb Harrison and those players. And there's a lot to keep track of when there's 36 players in this tournament, especially in the early days. We're going to take a quick breather here as we've got a timeout. 5-2 right now, Monroe and Von Rijk.
No, De Villiers is out.
The Franklin US Open Pickleball Championships are brought to you by Zing Zang. Enjoy America's #1 Bloody Mary mix with original, blazing, and new dill pickle. By Knox Pickleball. Performance so good, it's almost illegal. Discover more at knoxsportusa.com. By Pickleball Den, the tech that powers the sport. Essential tools to power all your pickleball play. And by the US Open Pickleball Championships. Save the date, April 17th through 24th, 2027.
Welcome back. Kyle Kazuda, he got his first ever US Open medal in this year's tournament. Alongside Dane Gingrich, won the men's, finished on the podium in the men's pro split age doubles, getting a bronze. And I was wondering, obviously a silver at the end of the day is better than a bronze, but to get a silver, it means you lost your last match.
Yeah, and that's kind of the tough one, right? Oh, that's ridiculous defense there from Von Rijk. All over that only attempt from Kazuda. Yeah, you look at it, if you look at it as you ended the day losing or winning, yes, it's a better feeling with bronze, but once you get the check, it's a better feeling with silver.
Yeah, that is well said. Side out after Von Rijk hits it into the net. Kazuda and Harris. Allison Harris has 2 career silver medals in her US Open history.
Let's get there from Kazuda.
ATP, Monroe. Oh, and they're able to get back into it. And they win it. How about that?
It wasn't the prettiest point there from Kazuda and Harris, but got themselves back into the point, got onto the attack.
ATP by Monroe. And that's going to be deep. Move to the second server here. You feel like Kazuda and Harris, they need to reel off a couple here. Oh! Foot fault. Von Rake did it again. Kazuda for a second, he didn't think it was going to get called. His reaction was priceless. And they're like, okay, all right. So that's the second foot fault, or kitchen sink, as I like to say, for Von Rake.
A good leave there from Von Rake. Kazuda doing as much as he can there, trying to be super aggressive, put the pressure on, but Von Rake and Monroe have done a good job keeping him honest, going back behind him, taking him away from the middle of the court.
Ernie.
Oh, he went too quick with it.
That would have been an Ernie returned by an ATP. That would have been interesting, but Monroe unable to execute it. Monroe really covering a lot of court right now. That was,
oh, get out of the way.
Wow.
Watch your face.
Wow.
Great adjustment there from Von Rake in the middle of this point. That ball kicked up off the net cord.
Yeah, that really was a quick hand adjustment by her for the 7th point. And then the reflexes to get out of the way.
It's a little too quick there from Harris. Monroe and Von Rake starting to pull away again.
And the side out. They've had 12 serves and gotten 8 points, so that's pretty good efficiency for Monroe and Von Rake. Nice defense there by Kazuda.
Push off
wow,
again.
That's the 3rd one.
Well, the issue is for Von Rake right there, and the reason why she's getting called for the foot faults is the way that she's turning. So as she turns, the left foot goes forward into the kitchen, And then as she pushes off, the right foot hits, but that left foot never gets back down before she's made contact. We'll take a look. Nope, we missed that replay. I think Harris thought she was going to step in the kitchen there too.
I mentioned Harris with two career medals. One with Dave Weinbach, one with Simone. That's pretty good company to be with.
Lost to the Waters in the final last year. Oh no, the previous year.
Well, they've cut into the margin. Started with the serve at 4-8. Now it's 6-8, and a timeout will be taken here by Monroe and Van Rijk. We'll step aside for a quick moment. Back to Naples in just a quick second.
The Franklin US Open Pickleball Championships are brought to you by Pickleball Warehouse. Gear that fuels the fun. Free 2-day shipping on the widest selection of products. By Yola. Ready always. By Skechers Pickleball. Experience comfort that performs on court. And by the official ball of the Franklin US Open Pickleball Championships, the Franklin X40. Play with the best.
Dave Benz, Chad Edwards, our Pickleball Channel and Pickle TV crew along with you. Final day that we'll have the live stream, and we switch over to CBS Sports the rest of the way starting tomorrow.
Got to polish a few things up by tomorrow. Mainly the way that we've opened the show the last 2 days.
Yeah, we've definitely been a little bit sloppy at the top, but I have a feeling we'll step it up tomorrow. We also did not coordinate on shirts today.
No, we did not, no.
Which is a major party foul. By the way, when I do return home, it's going to be bittersweet. I'm going to get to clear out some closet space by getting rid of the previous versions of the polos because
no more Minto on it.
Yeah, so can't use those anymore. But so I'll be happy to get the closet space, but going to be sad to let go of the shirts.
A couple of missed balls there. That one deep off the forehand of Kazuda. Monroe and Van Rijk
2 points away.
Inching closer. That's good speed up. Good speed up. Second attack right there from Harrison Kazuda.
Nice job by Kazuda.
Van Rijk's like, if Monroe hadn't got his foot in the way right there, she probably would have had a paddle on it.
6-9-1.
Great counter and then attack from Kazuda. Read that quick flick, that inside out from Van Rijk.
All right, 7-9, they're back in it.
7-9-1.
That won't help. They're back in it, but they got to be nearly perfect here the rest of the way.
7-9-2.
Relentless attack right there from Van Rijk. Gets him to serve back.
Yeah, my first time watching her play, but she's impressive.
Timeout receivers 9-7-1.
And Kazuda and Harris, they're going to use the timeout here as they know how important it is to get a hold. Back to Naples in just a moment.
The Franklin US Open Pickleball Championships are brought to you by the Baldwin Group, your perfect doubles partner for navigating personal and health insurance needs. Learn more at baldwin.com. By Paddle Tech, the paddle of champions. Let's go again. By the USOP National Pickleball Center. Come join the action today. And by Wilson Sporting Goods and the all-new Vesper pickleball paddles. Vesper, if they were any better, they'd be illegal.
Welcome back to Naples, Florida, as we're 2 points away from Monroe and Van Rake getting into the semifinals. Harris and Kazuda need a hold here, and they've only given up 1 point on the last 4 serves, so they've got a chance here. By the way, for those of you who don't know, pulling back the curtain here, like there's side conversations that go on between us and the truck, and I don't normally share them, but I caught wind of the one that was going on, and they're talking about why is he wearing the Friday shirt on Thursday.
Yeah, you know, blue. We go blue with CBS. It's all good.
And the Friday hat. Hey, is it Friday? Somewhere it's Friday in Australia right now.
It's Friday in Australia. Yeah.
And that's going to do it.
Missed it.
So the timeout did little to stop them, and they're moving on. Monroe and Van Rake punched their ticket to the mixed doubles semifinals. And tell you what, as I mentioned, I've not watched Van Rake before. She's impressive.
She is. And like I said, you're going to hear that name. You're going to see her a lot more here in the U.S. and across the world.
So we'll take a quick break and come back with the numbers from this one in just a moment. Stay with us here from the 2026 Franklin US Open Pickleball Championships.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Energy is everywhere. In the hit, in the bounce. It's in the crowd, the people holding their breath, and then losing their minds. And once energy is unlocked, that's game over.
So you like to play pickleball, huh? There's just a few things standing between you and upping your game at the kitchen. No, not that kitchen. This kitchen. Step 1. Ditch the big box store paddle and get a real paddle from Pickleball Warehouse. Step 2. All dinks are welcome. No. We're talking dinks on the court. Final step. Stay on your toes in the right shoes so all those epic shots actually count. So, what are you waiting for? Get on the court with the perfect gear from Pickleball Warehouse.
Some of the highlights from this one, and more highlights on the side of Monroe and Van Rake than for the side of Kazuda and Harris.
Well, I'd like to see Monroe getting big in the middle there and being aggressive, but Van Rake doing a fantastic job stepping up, being aggressive, being big with the counters as well. I think Monroe and Van Rake are going to be a very tough team coming through this one.
take a look at the numbers from this one, brought to you by Skechers Pickleball.
Yeah, I think that's really, really clean from Monroe and Van Rijk. 12 unforced to 8 winners. And then you see on the other side with Kazuda and Harris, 29 and 4, similar numbers to the previous quarterfinal. When there's such a large disparity between the unforced errors and those outright winners, you know, it tells you that you're not getting a lot of those unforced errors from being aggressive. And two, it's so difficult to try and win once those unforced errors get up, you know, above the 20s.
All right, we're going to be treated next to a wheelchair demonstration here on center court, and that takes us nicely into a piece that highlights just what that division has meant to the US Open Pickleball Championships.
Hey everyone, we're at the Franklin US Open Pickleball Championships, and I'm honored to be with Chip Parmalee, who's been a part of several US Opens. And Chip, you were recently in the documentary, The Power of Pickleball. Let's go take a look at this.
When I left the US Open last year, I made it my goal to grow the sport. I worked really hard for a year to come play here, and when I got here, there was 3,000 stand-up players, and there was a total of 13 wheelchair players. So I founded the United States Wheelchair Pickleball Association shortly after the Open last year. We're at 40 members now. We're not as big as what we would like, but we're getting there. The owners of the US Open, Chris and Terry, they're pulling out all the stops to try to get us some publicity and inclusion and try to grow it for us, and we're super excited that they're doing that.
So Chip, since this documentary aired, there's been quite an influx in wheelchair players, and the new owners have really embraced this. So what does that mean to you?
I'm just super excited about the growth. I mean, when I first came here 3 years ago, we had 13 wheelchair players. The following year, we had 17. Last year, we had 32. This year, we were upwards of 60 players. So our growth is phenomenal. Super excited about where it's going and where the owners are helping us grow.
Well, Chip, I have to give you a shout out. You were a 2-time US Open champion. Any last words that you have to say about the Open?
Super excited to be part of that. I'm excited to be where they're at now and the growth we're having, and the competition is just going through the roof. We're excited to see what the next few years are going to bring, because it's going to be phenomenal.
Well, Chip, congrats on all of your success, and we hope you enjoy the rest of the US Open.
Whose paddle is this one? Okay. Huh? All right.
Just a quick bit of history. 10 years ago, the first person to play wheelchair here was a guy named Mike O'Leary. And Mike played in the regular division with stand-up players. And he did pretty well. The next year I played with him, we were the only 2 wheelchair players playing. And the next year we probably had 8, and now it's grown to over 50. And these guys are better than Mike and I ever were.
All right, you guys ready to go? You're still warming up? All right, 1 more minute. Hey, Mountain, we missed you the other day.
Huh?
Okay, ball's in. Where's the other one? You guys gonna keep that one? All right. "15 seconds. I believe we're doing best 2 out of 3, but whatever time runs out. Okay, so we'll just keep going until you tell us to stop. All right. Game 1, time in, 0-0-2. Side out. 0-0-1. Second serve. 0-0-2. Side out. Zero, zero, one. Point. 1-0-1. Second serve. 1-0-2. Side out. Use your legs. Use your legs. Use your legs. 0-1-1. Second serve. 0-1-2. That's yours. Side out. One, 0-1. Second serve.
So you can see this. The game is played pretty much like stand-up. You know, we're trying to get the ball into the kitchen and start a kitchen game. All right.
1-0-2. Point. 2-0-2. Point. 3-0-2.
So they won't hear me in the crowd.
Point. Okay. 4-0-2.
So notice that JF is stacking on the serve, which is pretty much standard when you want to get this, the better player in the middle.
0-4-1.
Okay. Okay. So the rules on the serving are that you got to serve below the belly button. So you have to swing down to up, almost same as standing, but it's a little trickier for us because we're sitting so low. So again, what we're trying to do is keep that ball as deep as we can, right? We've got this one team up in the front. Now both teams are up. Oh! So Robert tried to go around the post. Gave it a great try, didn't work. Okay. All right.
1-4-2.
Little drop into the kitchen, they're beautiful. So that was a nice little lift, high enough so it was a little difficult for Robert to get. That's another good shot to have in your bag.
2-4-2.
Pat serving, soft serve down. Robert follows it right in. Oh, and he drops over both of them. So that's one of the challenges, right? So we're vertically challenged, and so anything over our heads is tough to get. But the faster players can get to those. You'll see a couple of those in this match. Oh, little long. All right, see, they're stacking again on the serve here. Nice. Winner down the middle.
Five, 3-1.
Okay. So I'll stop saying that. So that's Pat Anderson that just hit that one. Pat's a great basketball player, probably top 3, if not the top basketball player in the world. And he's just new to pickleball, and he's already playing at the top level. In comes Robert, picks it on the second bounce, tries to get it over the head, no good. Dropping it in. Ooh. Oh, nice get, nice get. All right. Whoa. So that shows you a little bit of their mobility. They can move around pretty well in these chairs. Been in them for a while. They know how to turn them and they know how to push them. JF will come in. For history, JF is our #1 player in the world here in the black. He's serving now.
8-3-1.
And they're doing the stack serve again. Whoop. Not sure was that was in or out. Pinky?
Spectators shall not be consulted.
The crowd says
on line
out.
calls. Was it in or out? What do you say?
Pinky says
What do you say? Too late. You called it out already.
we're having an argument on the call here. It's in, apparently.
So that's side out. I mean, second serve. Second serve.
Robert serving to Jim Black.
8-3-2.
Why? So the object is to get the serve deep, the same as standing play. Get it as deep as we can. We're trying to keep that wheelchair player pinned to the back because as wheelchair players, we're not as fast as people that can stand up and move around. Nice little lob there. Beautiful drive shot. Nice, another nice lob. Woo! Whoa, good point. So that shows off a little of the wheelchair skills. Pat was really good at getting a couple of those shots back. Unfortunately, it didn't work out for their team, but
You guys have 10. Yes.
so for the basics rules are 2 bounces, right? So that we can hit it off a second bounce here, and you've seen it, probably seen that a lot. And the other major one is the kitchen violation is only a violation when the point of contact of the big wheels.
Point, game, 11-3. Couple change
Pardon me?
ends, 2 minutes. I'll take that ball. You guys ready to get started? Yeah? All right, here you go.
Huh? Where?
Game 2, time in. 0-0-2.
All right, here we go. Second game starting. We're going. They're stacking it again over here. Little out. So one of the other objects is we try and hit the ball right at the wheelchair's player's feet.
0-0-1.
Not much different than play stand up. There's a nice deep lob. That sets up the. Robert lobs it back. Pat's going to get that because he's so fast. Robert's going to get that. And in comes Pat. Oh! So that was a good wheelchair skills there. All right. Here goes JF serving.
1-0-1.
Pat return. Here comes Robert, drops it into the kitchen. Drops another one nice and low. Oh, oh, Pat got it. Whoa. So that was nice. JF came over and covered that when that ball went out wide. Beautiful play. Two good plays there.
2-0-1.
Nice deep serve, weak return. Oh.
Second serve.
Got a little greedy there.
Yes.
All right, Robert serve.
2-0-2.
Medium depth serve, so that should come back deep. There it does. It comes back deep. Oh.
Side out.
A little too much. Here goes Jim Black. Here we go. Nice and deep. See, that's a great serve. That puts pressure on that guy in the back, right?
One, two, one.
Little, that's it. Oh, he hung it up there and he let it loose.
Second serve. Yep.
Pat Anderson serving.
1-2-2.
JF receiving. They're stacking over there. JF will move over. Ooh, nice shot down the middle. Always good shot. So you'll see there's a lot of similarity to stand-up in this, and it lends itself to playing with wheelchairs and a standing player. We call that a hybrid, and that happens a lot. We have hybrid in this tournament also. They're going to be playing that on either Friday or Saturday. Saturday afternoon, 3:15, out in the 50 courts.
3-2-2.
Just a little advertisement there. Here we go. Nice. Oof.
Side out.
So Pat waited for that to get down low, and it's a little hard to lift it. We're trying to get that ball right at the apex of the bounce.
2-3-1.
Nice drop. Beautiful drop.
Point.
Nice deep serve. Nice, good return. Woo! Nice. A little.
Second serve.
All right, Robert serving. These guys are stacking again, so Robert will serve and then zip over to the. Oh, they're not stacking.
3-3-2.
Little short serve. That should be a good return. Nice. So now they're going to do a little dinking battle. A little too hard. Pat's new to it, so he's got to learn the soft hands a little bit up at the up at the kitchen. Ooh, nice, nice, nice.
Side out.
Yeah. Nice point.
Three, four, one.
Nice, deep serve. So now that's take advantage of that serve. Yeah.
Point.
So that deep serve pins the receiver back. Generally, the server will have the advantage after that.
4-4-1.
Nice hands. Woo.
Point.
That was a JF lost it in the lights. But that was a good, his first reaction was great.
Point.
See what that deep serve does. Puts a little pressure on him. The best thing to do is bring that ball right back to the middle and deep if you can. If you've got a difficult serve coming at you.
6-4-1.
Ooh.
Second serve.
Crafty. So sometimes you see that the other team is waiting for that ball to come back deep, and then Robert dropped it soft. You can catch him every once in a while, but not very often. Nice. Deep serve. Got a little bit of a pop-up return, even though it came deep. It was easy for Jim to hit that reverse backhand. That was a beautiful shot.
7-4-2.
Getting the ball in deep. Working out.
8-4-2.
Nice return. That shows off a little speed. Pat's the fastest guy out here by far, but he almost got that. Good hand for Pat. All right. So sometimes you get jammed, and that's a jam right there.
5-8-1.
Ooh.
Point.
Same thing that happens when you pop it up and stand up. That ball's going to come back at you hard, so that's what we just saw.
6-8-1.
Went for all the marbles. Oh, cut serve. Nice return. Good backhand. Oh. Nice shot by JF. He saw an opportunity, took it. Nice deep serve. Whoa. Eyes got bigger than the ball. That was a nice exchange, nice volleys back and forth. Everybody was up at the kitchen. Get a little pop-up, put it away.
8-1. Second serve.
So you can see there's a lot of cut shots too in this game. The reason for that is because we're so low to the ground already that it's easy for us to slide the paddle underneath it when we're sitting so low. That's why you see a lot of cut shots. Those are harder to hit top spins off of. Nice, Robert. Good hands. Quick hands.
Sorry, point. I miscalled that inside out. 8-1.
Nah. So Robert had to dig that one out. The only thing he could do was pop it up, and then it was a good shot by Pat.
8-2.
See, keeping that ball low does. 2 in a row. Pat kept it low and got 2 points.
8-1.
Spin serve.
Second serve.
Nice deep floater. Whoa. Almost. Speed. Speed helps. Ooh. Game point here. Let's see what happens.
10-8-2.
Nice deep serve, a weak return. Let's see if they can do something with it. Now they're just playing a dinking game. Oh, nice get. Oh. Oh. Good hustle on that play from everybody. Bouncing around at the kitchen. Here we go.
8-10-2. Side out.
So Pat stayed back that time, and JF read that and wanted to keep him back, so he hit that ball as deep as he could, but it unfortunately went out deep. But that's the right shot to hit there. There's a nice serve. That gives a weak return, right? So now they should be in. Oh. So they had a little bit of control that they lost there on that backhand, but. So you can see that ball down, and when it goes down, very hard for us to bring that ball up because we're already down on the ground.
8-10-1.
So it's a good shot if you can get it down there by your opponent's feet. Uh-oh. Out.
Second serve.
So he tried to go for over the head. Almost made it. About 6 inches out. All right, Robert and JF are stacking. Robert will move over. Ooh. They had what they wanted, but it was a little bit too wide. Here we go, here we go. Oh, nice shot from JF. JF's getting aggressive. Here we go. Pat swabs it. Oh! Just a little too much on that, but that was a good shot to take.
10-10-2.
We got a barn burner going. 10-10-2 on Robert. Hits it into the net. Ow. Pat's doing a little acrobatics here. Here we go, nice deep return. Oh, nice, nice, nice. So watch this, it should be an opening there. There you go. So Pat, JF, and Robert got separated a little bit there, and they went down the middle. Good play.
11-10-1.
Here we go, game point. Woo. That was a nice little exchange, right? Still game point. Nice deep serve. Skidding return. Nice. Here we go. Ooh. Side out. We got 10-11. Tight game here. JF's going to start the stacking again. JF will move over to the left after he serves, and Robert will move into this spot. Nice. Oh. That was
Second serve.
second serve.
Ball was out.
Still a little disagreement there from Robert, but I think it was out.
10-11-2.
Wow. Jim Black pulls one out of his bag of tricks. The first time he's tried that all match, which is a good time to try it, right? They haven't seen it yet. Gets a free point out of it. Nice shot. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Oh, nice Robert overhead. A righty hook overhead. Took that ball up over his head, banged through the middle. Perfect shot.
11-10-2.
Nice deep return. Oh, look at that. Oh, oh.
Pat returned it.
I'm not sure what happened there, but I guess they thought they got it on 2 bounces. Here we go. Nice. Good shot by Jim. Taking it up high, above its shoulders. Got the control there. Put the ball where he wanted to, and Robert couldn't handle it.
10-11-2.
Oh. So that's a choice right there. So Robert has a choice to take that out of the air or let it bounce. By the time he hit it, it was a little low. It made it a tough shot. Ooh. They can't seem to break through in this team.
Second serve. You're gonna stand here?
Robert and JF are hanging tough.
You can go wherever you want.
Ooh, spin and serve. Ooh. Game.
Is that it? Great. Going into third game. Game 10.
We all have dreams for our retirement. Sometimes the dream is about living near the beach or the grandkids. Sometimes the dream includes spending a lot of time on the pickleball court. Whatever the dream, staying strong and healthy is what allows us to enjoy it. And the Baldwin Group's health insurance advisors can help you find the right Medicare plan for you, guiding you through plan options so you can choose your coverage with confidence. Visit info.baldwin.com/pickleball to get started.
Welcome to the National Pickleball Center. In the heart of Naples, Florida, the premier destination for pickleball. Join leagues, play tournaments, or improve your game with clinics and lessons for every level. With 65 courts built for championship play. The world's best pickleball is closer than ever. The US OP National Pickleball Center, home of the US Open Pickleball Championships.
Woo. Another pop-up. You see what happens with these pop-ups. These guys are pretty good. They're putting them away. Little left of the line. Side out. Who am I picking to win? The winner. Nice serve, good return. Another nice shot. In comes Robert. Oh, that was a good exchange. Kept the ball low until that last one. Jim Black had it up there, but just hit the top of the net. There we go, there we go. Whoa. Oh. Great get by Pat Anderson, and Jeff was there to put it away. He's practicing. Ooh. clip the net into the kitchen. No good. Oh. Oh, couple of easy points for JF and Robert there. Must be getting tired on this side. There. The wheelchairs don't move very well laterally, so when you can get somebody trying to go side to side, that's to your advantage. Whoa! I think Pac took his eye off that one just a little too soon. Oh, nice return. Nice and low. Good drive, good return to the drive, good response. Nice backhand out to the outside. The guys were stuck in the middle. Easy point. Nice, dropping it into the kitchen. Beautiful. Now they're in a little kitchen battle. That should go hard. Oh, just wide. Oh. Always a tough shot when they go over the top of you. Pat almost got out, walked out of that chair. Oh. So rolling backwards, hard to hit that shot, right? So he's going backward. Ball's coming down. If he was stationary, it would have been an easy shot, but when you're moving, it makes it a lot harder. Ooh. Good serve by Robert into the body. Little twist spin into the body. Good shot. Here we go. This could be game match point. Who knows? And that's it. Let's have a big hand for these guys. Great, great work. Jim Black, Pat Anderson, JF, Robert Doyle. All right. Good work out there. Good work out there. Good work out there.
Thank you, Christy.
All right, let's cheer it for our wheelchair pickleball competitors. Everybody, what a great demonstration.
Back in Naples, Florida, and we hope you enjoyed the wheelchair demonstration. I don't know if a lot of people realize that Jeff Silvestri, who was out there, he's basically the Anna Lee of the wheelchair division. That guy is dominant. We'll talk more about that later. But right now, we're welcoming in Dave Weinbach, who is pickleball royalty, especially here in Naples, Florida. Good to see you, my friend.
Great to be here, Dave.
Yeah, the Badger. And, hey, you won a gold medal yesterday, and you are now tied for the second most gold medals ever in the history of this tournament, along with one Simone Jarjing. And that's pretty royal company behind Jim Hackenberg, who has 28. You've got 16.
It's a very special place for me, Dave. As you and I have talked over the years, the energy of Zing Zang Championship Court, the US Open, the atmosphere, just love coming here year after year.
And the fans love watching you, and we are into the mixed doubles quarterfinals. And right now, Anna Leigh Waters and Jay DeVilliers, the #1 seed in the far court with the serve. And DeVilliers able to crack through.
Solid defense there from Emery off the Ernie from Waters, but DeVilliers, again, he's going to target Carvajal Lane.
Alex Emery and Carvajal Lane in the near court, and Emery puts that away. Alex Emery, a long tennis background, including as an assistant coach at the University of Arizona at one point. And Dave, you've mentioned you've called a ton of Anna Leigh and Jay DeVilliers matches.
Usually against each other, not together. Of course, Anna Leigh playing out with Ben Johns along the PPA Tour. Jay's played with so many great women over the years, and Love watching the flying Frenchman.
Yeah, I spoke to him before their first match today, as that's out. And moved to the second serve. And he said, you know, he's done exhibitions with Annalie, but never played on the same side of the net with her in an actual tournament that counted. And he said he's much happier being on her side than going against her.
Talking to him yesterday in the locker room, I have not seen him so excited to play a pickleball tournament. This guy's played 200 tournaments in his life, and he's just so jacked up to be in the same side of the net finally with Annalie Waters.
Yeah, and it's hard to believe. I mean, this is only the second year he's played in the tournament, but he's looking for his first career US Open medal. I like his chances to leave here with a medal this week.
I'll tell you what, I would like his and Annalie's chances in the men's pro event. I'll tell you that, Dave.
1-0-2.
Well, I think a lot of people would like to see that. It would sure be great theater. Annalie with that two-handed backhand, that is just one of the nastiest shots in the sport.
No, with a crash like that, and you know, you talk about, and I said it before, Annalie can stack up to any guy. So when Jay's thinking that he only has to play 50% of the court, he might even have to play less sometimes.
Oh, well played there by Carvajal Lane.
Well, Annalie was off the court right there. She lost the balance. She was trying to keep herself out of the kitchen. So de Villiers is playing singles there for a couple of points or a couple of shots.
Just a miss hit there by Annalie. A very rare unforced error by Waters.
You know, to play your point forward, Chad, that Jace told me, he said, you know, the one thing, because I asked him, I said, you know, where do you think Annalie would rank if there were genderless rankings? And, you know, he said top 15 would be easy. He said the biggest thing that would be a problem for her is just her length the versus the reach of some of the male players.
Yeah, I have her top 10 to 12, and Annalie is just such an efficient player. She looks diminutive, but she's extremely strong. She plays long. And what I mean by that, Dave, is she plays very efficient. She gets to the line. She leans in. She's always a threat. And I am 0-9 against her in my career. Of course, I'm usually playing with Lee against Annalie, and Lee hates playing against Annalie, as I hate playing against my kids as well. It's just so hard.
Yeah, I think most people don't like playing against Annalie. I don't think you need to be in the family for that.
Yeah. Nice to see Lee Waters out of retirement competing again here with her daughter. She was very excited looking up into this week, as I talked to her about a month ago about this.
4-1-2.
Yeah, Lee looked fresh out there yesterday when we saw her on Zing Zang Championship Court.
Oh, just wide. Trying to sneak that one down the line. Hooked it a little too soon.
I like the decision, though, Chad, because she saw him sitting on his forehand grip and leaning middle.
Yeah, Emery's going to try and hug the middle right now. Carvajal Lane plays a little bit wider. She's just sitting in that corner. You don't want to give anything up to de Villiers.
Yeah, de Villiers' game is really a great fit for mixed doubles. And what I mean by that is he's extremely active at the kitchen line. He moves mobily left to right as good as any player we have on the men's tour, and he loves mixed doubles. He relishes the environment. He wants that 75% of the court. Even with Annalie, as you just saw, he's going to come over and take that forehand when he can reach it.
Yeah, it was weird seeing Annalie defer. That doesn't happen very often.
Good pressure there from Emery. And again, I mean, Emery we're going to see take 75, 80% of the court.
Yeah, that's a tough reset from back there.
By the way, Chad, we did note this earlier, but Emery and Carvajal Lane, the 24 seed. So it's, you know, we talked earlier today, and Dave, you could speak on this, the depth that we're seeing of the quality of the players tournament-wide.
Yeah, you make a great point, Dave, because it's all brackets. It's not just senior pro. It's not just women's pro. It's not mixed pro. I am seeing it all across all of the events. These little numbers by people's names don't mean as much as it used to mean with the great depth across the whole scope of all these players, Chad.
Yeah, and again, with this too, and I was talking with Dave Benz about it, some of the seeding in this is a little off because a lot of the APP players don't use Duper. So could they potentially have a higher Duper, have a higher seed? Yes. So there's a little bit of that in play here. But again, the conditions in Naples, much different than anywhere else in the country. And it doesn't even matter if you train on the east coast of Florida. Because when you come here, there's something about this week, it's the heat, it's the wind, it's the changing conditions throughout the day. It's just whoever adjusts to the conditions the best and whoever shows up on the day.
And you make such a good point about conditions, because when you play on Zing Zang Championship Court versus any other court here, Chad,
oh, yeah.
And Dave, as you know, it can be a completely different match in terms of sun, wind conditions, everything in terms of the environment, so you have to make the adjustment. And when you have that adversity, when you go to a different court, it evens out the field. And that's one reason we saw so many upsets, especially earlier the week in the split age events.
Yeah, it's I mean, court 60 plays different than championship court.
No question. Collectively, Dave, I'm wondering, as we're at 7-1-2 right now, and the side out. If you do it, if you're an Annalee and you're going to play a large, and even a Dave Weinbach, you're going to play a large percentage of your matches on this court. Obviously, there's pressure with the crowd being on you, but the fact that you do get a little bit of a reprieve from being out in that hot sun, does that kind of help you through the tournament?
It really does. And I would say it's a little bit specific per player, Dave. Some players really relish this opportunity to play on center court. Some don't love the attention. Some don't love the cameras in front of them all the time. I personally love...
Dave hates the cameras.
Yeah. Dave is very bashful.
I think the cameras hate me is the right way to say that.
I was talking about the one next to me, not you.
Yeah, you know, I love coming in here. I love the atmosphere. I like that it's not as windy. Yes, we have a little bit of shade, sun coming in, but it's nothing like dealing with the sun and the heat and the humidity outside. So I think it does give you a little bit of a reprieve and a break from the heat. It really feels 7 to 8 degrees cooler to me when I'm on this court. So, you know, I've played my best matches of my whole career on this court, Dave. It means it's a very special place for me.
Yeah, we've enjoyed the times watching you, that's for sure. A couple of points in a row here for Carvajal Lane and Emery. And that will end there.
That's what I mean by Annalee always being a threat. Yeah. You know, I tell players and teach players, not only be at the kitchen line, but lean in. Be a threat, because you'll force errors from your opponent. And if you get a ball that's just a half a ball too high, you can attack it, like Jay just did on that forehand right on cue.
Well, and he cleared it perfectly. Carvajal Lane sliding to the right there. But what you notice with Waters, with de Villiers is, and we've spoken about it throughout the week already, we speak about it all the time, hitting sequences. You've drilled a sequence, you know exactly where that next ball, or a high percentage of where that next ball is going to come back, and you're ready for it and you're prepared. If Annalee is going to speed up, crossbody down the line, she knows that next ball is going to come to the forehand. She's going to sit there. So that's the difference between a good player and a great player is, one, the smarts on the court, and two, you're already knowing and anticipating where that next ball is coming. Ooh.
Well, Annalee lobs for profit. That takes us to game point.
Not a bad idea of the lob. It wasn't the greatest execution. And Emery, great job reading that and getting that early step. Just couldn't execute.
Annalee hits it wide, so we'll move to game point number 2.
Yeah, trying to catch Lane on the uncoil. Went for that small target right in the corner of the kitchen.
Annalee poaching in front of Jay, and she stays out, unlike Dave Weinbach did last night. And we'll talk about that a little bit later, but Annalee finishes it off in 11-3 in game 1.
Annalee loves, at big moments like that, she loves to Ernie, she loves to Bert. She picks the moments. She'll even do it with Ben. She'll Bert across Ben's kitchen.
Well, it paid off there, and they're up a game. We'll take a timeout. Back with game 2 after this from Naples.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Energy is everywhere. In the hit, in the bounce. It's in the crowd, the people holding their breath, and then losing their minds. And once energy is unlocked, that's game over.
So you like to play pickleball, huh? There's just a few things standing between you and upping your game at the kitchen. No, not that kitchen. This kitchen. Step 1. Ditch the big box store paddle and get a real paddle from Pickleball Warehouse. Step 2. All dinks are welcome. No. We're talking dinks on the court. Final step. Stay on your toes in the right shoes so all those epic shots actually count. So, what are you waiting for? Get on the court with the perfect gear from Pickleball Warehouse.
Here we go, game number 2 underway. Waters and de Villiers starting with the serve here.
Point.
And getting off to a very good start. They really weren't threatened when we saw them in our first game of the broadcast today, winning 11-1, 11-0. Nice defense on the ATP.
Oh, missed it.
Got it too
Just
wide.
missed it. I mean, scramble mode right there for de Villiers and Waters at one point, but then you see the reset from de Villiers, get him back in right here. Then he goes to the Oni, unlucky catching the net cord.
Second serve.
You saw Annalie on that ATP. You know, what are the keys when you teach the around the post shot? The first key is you got to wait long enough so the ball gets wide enough to give you the angle. I teach people to almost wait till the ball bounces twice.
Get it at the last possible second.
Yep.
Oh, the misdirect, the look away. You know, the other real key thing, Dave, on the ATP shot is when you do hit an ATP, you're not aiming for the first half of the court by the kitchen line. You want to aim that ball into the back third so you can use the whole court to bring the ball back into the court.
And you want to keep it low.
Ideally.
Emery.
Angle at some point.
Oh, I thought you'd drive that one.
Emery getting a good drill in right now.
Where's Jay?
Oh, they finally break through.
Jay set up the lounge chair, put his feet up, and just watched Annalie take control right there.
And ordered 2 drinks while Annalie defended.
All that just to get it to the second server. Annalie says, thank you very much. I'll take advantage of that net.
Yeah, that's dangerous with a dead ball right in front of Annalie. She's got so many options, so much time, reads the opponents and goes hard into the body of Carvajal Lane.
Villiers now taking
Wow,
over.
great point. You know, it's wonderful to see all four of these players enjoying themselves. You can see they're smiling, they're laughing, they're enjoying the process. You and I were talking off the air before that, you know, it's possible to compete hard and enjoy the process at the same time. You don't have to be robotic all the time, and I love that, you know, we're seeing that in all four of these players right now, Dave.
0-3-1.
And I think the crowd appreciates it. You know, it's that's what makes this place the biggest pickleball party in the world.
I thought she'd go around there. If she would have waited long enough, Chad, I think it would have gotten into ATP zone for her.
Yeah, I think that was, and it was a tough call right there because of it was a little bit deeper angle. It may have potentially gotten a little bit too far behind her to be able to bring that back, so she tried to cut it off a little sooner.
Carvajal Lane, originally from Spain.
Yeah, it's a good leave there by Jay. Little different wind direction today than we've had all week long. All week long, we've had the wind going east to west. Today, as we look at the flags, Dave, it's actually coming out of the west. Yeah, that's a really good jam. Folks, when you see your opponent sitting backhand, or even slightly backhand, get that ball on the right hip, or I even like outside of the right hip, and make them transition all the way across their body.
Oh, nice shot there by Emery.
Well, de Villiers left just a step too soon. Gave Emery enough time to read. He was crashing middle.
He started moving to his right in 2023.
Not that much, Steve.
Side out back over to Emery Lane and, Carvajal Lane and Emery.
1-4-1. Second serve.
Ready to the second serve.
Dad Steve enjoying the action in Annalie's player box along with Coach Lee, coach/mom.
1-4-2.
It's been amazing watching her, you know, mature into the player that she is over the years.
Wait.
Side out.
Oh, correctly called out. Yeah, people talk so much about the maturity of her as a player. I like to talk about the maturity of her as a human being. She has matured, Dave, beyond her years. I've had conversations, business conversations with her and her family that she can hold her own, talking about wealth management and stocks and bonds and what's going on in the world and politics. She's just an extremely bright young woman, and so impressed with her maturity. You know, she was homeschooled for years. People don't realize that she could have been on the USA national soccer team. She played center midfield, the most important position on the whole field, and she chose pickleball.
Yeah, she really didn't want to give up soccer at the beginning. She was just such a big fan of the beautiful game. But she's turned pickleball into a beautiful life, that is for sure. That's going to take us to a timeout here being taken by Emery and Carvajal Lane. We'll catch our breath as well. 6-1 here in game 2.
The Franklin US Open Pickleball Championships are brought to you by Pickleball Warehouse. Gear that fuels the fun. Free 2-day shipping on the widest selection of products. By Yola. Ready always. By Skechers Pickleball. Experience comfort that performs on court. And by the official ball of the Franklin US Open Pickleball Championships, the Franklin X40. Play with the best.
Back here in Naples, Dave Benz hanging out with Dave Weinbach and Chad Edwards, Annalie Waters. You know, you talk about how big she has become. And Chad, I teased this yesterday, so I guess I need to pay it off because the crew was asking me last night, why didn't I finish the story about Annalie with the Super Bowl week?
Super Bowl week.
So the Super Bowl was in the Bay Area this year, and I went to Radio Row to, you know, promote my other business that I'm working on, and I I'm walking through Radio Row, and all of a sudden I hear this voice, Dave, and I turn around, and it's Anna Lee and Lee, and they're in the middle of Super Bowl Radio Row, and I'm like, what are you guys doing here? And Anna Lee was there promoting pickleball, and she did an event associated with pickleball for Super Bowl week, and you know, I mean, it was just, as de Villiers puts that away, it was just, you know, really amazing to think like how big she has become and how big she's been for the sport, that she's at the Super Bowl. I mean, that speaks volumes.
Oh, I mean, if you follow her social media or anything else like that, she's a lot of places. Pickleball's taken a lot of places. She's represented pickleball hugely. He's there.
Oh, Jay tried to get over there. Coolest thing was shortly after that was Lorenzo Neal was who I was talking to when Anna Lee called me, and Lorenzo Neal probably going to be in the Hall of Fame at some point. Great fullback with the San Diego Chargers and Baltimore Ravens, and I got to introduce the two of them, so that was like worlds colliding, which was cool. De Villiers going for the Ernie, Anna Lee, and they get back. Oh, Anna Lee going for the touch, and she misfires.
Just a little too cute there by AL. Yeah, they were just in New York City, did an event around Times Square, and had her mug posted on the huge screen in Times Square. That was really cool for her, she said.
Oh, what a dig.
Tweener.
Oh, that almost went over. Great defense, but finally, Emery and Carvajal Lane able to get the point.
Well, you talk about Waters and de Villiers and their offense, but you know, it's the defense, just making their opponents hit one more ball. So many things can go wrong. Emery and Carvajal Lane come out on top on that one, though.
De Villiers putting it at the feet of Carvajal Lane.
Yeah, that's a great example that when you're dominating the kitchen line and you have your opponent in that back third of the court, you want to aim for those shoelaces and get that ball down and deep. Just like that.
So 4 points away from punching their ticket to the semis. Make it 3.
Right, again, in those hands exchanges, it's all about who can get the ball down first. De Villiers gets on top of that last backhand, finds the feet of Carvajal Lane. Ooh, too big of a swing.
She was actually ahead of that thing. That in the wind moved it a little bit. De Villiers having a great singles run, Dave, in his own right this week.
Hey, he's still alive for the Triple Crown. We're trying to figure those ones out. 3 people still alive for the Triple Crown. Jay de Villiers, Sophia Seving, and Roos van Rijk.
And that'll take us to match point. Haven't had a Triple Crown since Paris Todd did it back in 2023.
She is again.
She always does at the big moments.
Well,
put it this way: if it was 10-10, she would not be making that move.
Exactly. I was just thinking that at 10-2, you got a lot of breathing room.
Second serve. Two 10-2.
And another side out. And here we go with match point number 2. And there it is.
Anna Lee disguises that so well. It looked like she was going to go middle. And at the last second, she just opens up the face of the angle, goes inside out. Emery can't read it. And there you have it.
11-3, 11-2. So de Villiers and Waters have outscored their opponents on Zing Zang Championship Court today 44-6. That's pretty impressive work by the #1 seed, and we will see them in the semifinals back here later on this week. We'll step aside and take a quick time out. Back with much more from Naples, Florida in the 2026 Franklin US Open Pickleball Championships after this.
Let me do the talking.
You bring the money?
Of course. First, show me your step.
Once you try it, there's no going back. Say the field lasts hours.
Let's play!
You always want more. You start, friends are gonna want to try it too.
Please, freeze! Those paddles are illegal. Hand them over. This can be. These are dual approved.
My play?
At Pickleball Den, our cutting-edge software revolutionizes the game for club managers, pickleball league and tournament directors, and passionate players everywhere. As the tech that powers the sport, our powerful automations are the driving force. With essential tools to power all your pickleball play, we help you elevate your events, delivering unparalleled quality that players love. Proudly serving as the official tournament software of the US Open Pickleball Championships. Level up your pickleball experience at pickleballden.com.
Some of the highlights from this quarterfinal, Jay de Villiers and Annalie Waters. I mean, they've got all the tools in the toolkit, and they're going to be an awfully tough out.
Well, certainly the heavy favorite to take the gold medal in my mind, Chad.
Yeah, and they haven't played together before, but it's a quick mesh. They're moving together well on the court. They're covering each other's areas. And again, it's just how clean they play. We're going to take a look at the final numbers right there. Again, 16 unforced errors for Waters and de Villiers to 13 outright winners. It's been like that all day long, that close margin. Carvajal, Lane, and Emery, just too many unforced errors, 25-8. Again, once those unforced errors get up into that 25-30 range, very, very difficult to stay in a match.
Those numbers brought to you by Skechers Pickleball, one of the fantastic sponsors, been here for a long time here with the US Open Pickleball Championships. And all right, we got a second. So Dave, I did some retrospective pieces coming into the week. So I put together a little something about you that is related to the by the numbers segments I put together. So we're going to roll that now and get your reaction. Here's the US Open Pickleball Championships by the numbers.
For number 5, we focus on one of the true faces.
Look at Weinbach. The sun was in his eyes.
Of the US Open Pickleball Championships.
Yeah, you got the model with the hole in it, Dave.
You have entertained on Championship Court quite to the extent of Dave Weinbach.
This is my favorite place, as you know, on earth to play.
Especially when it comes to men's doubles.
And there it is, Dave Weinbach with the smash and the winner.
Combine his men's doubles gold medal matches from both the pro and senior pro divisions, and Weinbach has played for the title 7 times, one more than his former men's doubles teammate, Kyle Yates, who has 6. So where does the number 5 come in? Well, out of those 7 title chances, Weinbach has cashed in on, you guessed it, 5 of them. one better than Ben Johns for the most all-time men's golds in the combined pro divisions.
Together before this year's Open started, so you've already added to that. You won your 6th gold in the combined pro division by winning the champions men's doubles last night.
It's just an incredible place, Dave, for me. It all started in 2016 at the first US Open. Kyle Yates asked me to team up. I said, hey, if the best players from the West Coast come to Naples, I'm in. And they all started to commit, like Daniel Moore, Wes Gabrielson. And I said, let's do this thing. We won the first one. It was the first time pickleball was on national television with the CBS Sports Network. Incredible atmosphere, incredible crowds, even from day one. We came back to repeat the second year. Kyle and I won again, as we just saw over Matt Wright and his partner, Siebenschein. And it's just been an unbelievable run since there, David. But as you and I were talking off the air, you know, a big part of it is I've had wonderful, supportive partners, not just great players, but very supportive partners. And Chad, as you know, when you play competitive pickleball, you're only as good as the weakest link in pickleball. And I've been so blessed to have so many great men's and women's partners. Got to play with Lee Waters here a couple of years, and Chris Anderson. I can go on and on down. Matt Wright, Ben Johns, Kyle Yates. I mean, it's unbelievable. And as I've gone into the senior pro ranks and teamed up with the Altaf Merchants of the world and Barry Waddell and Dane Gingrich, and I can go, John Sperling, go on and on, Dave. I've just been so blessed, and I get a little emotional talking about it because this court has changed my life. I sat in that chair last night, Chad, at the player box, and everybody had left. And I just broke down crying because I don't do pickleball for a living. It's a fun thing for me. It gets my competitive juices out. And this place, out of any court I've ever played on, and there's been a lot of them all over the world, nothing brings out the adrenaline rush and the energy and the passion and the enthusiasm that this place does. And it literally has changed my life. Not just from a pickleball perspective. I have met so many new friends. I mean, you lived here for a while, and you know the quality of people that are in this area, and it's just an amazing amount of friends that I have in the greater Naples, Fort Myers, whole Florida area, and it's just incredible what this place has done for me and my family's life, and I can't even put it into words what this place means to me. As a person, it's just changed my entire landscape and view of the world. And, my real life can be a little stressful life. I'm dealing with managing people's money and people's wealth. And when you get really volatile markets, it can be a little stressful. And this place, to me, has just been a stress reliever and a place that I can come and vent my competitive juices and be around awesome people. I mean, I know you often say Dave loves talking to the people and the camera, and he's talking while he's playing, and he's giving me shout-outs, and he's pointing at me. And I do that because I'm so comfortable here, and it actually relaxes me. I play better. We were talking off the air. I've had my best matches in the history of my 17-year career right on this court for all of these reasons that I'm talking about.
Yeah. No, and you talked about how much this place has changed your life. I think there's quite a few people within the scope of pickleball that, the beginning of the US Open and this place and kind of leading to where this all started, there's quite a few out there. I mean, I know for me personally, Simone and I, the US Open changed our lives. It changed the lives for a lot of the early pros to go through it.
I just want to give a quick shout out to the visionaries behind the US Open. Chris Yvonne, Terry Graham, Jim Ludwig, and the county commissioner, Donna, who is going to come here on Saturday and visualize what she helped create. If it wasn't for those individuals, Dave Benz, there would not be a U.S. Open. It certainly wouldn't be in East Naples Community Park here in beautiful Naples, Florida.
I'm going to throw two more names at you that people might know a little more than the other, but I think they're both equally important, and that's Rusty House, who with Pickleball Channel has been here from the beginning and has helped promote this sport, and then Ray Koliakovo, who runs Pickle TV and Digital Wave Productions, and he's basically the guy who puts together all the broadcast stuff that you see at home. Without either one of them, we don't have the TV exposure, and we're not where we are in that regard either.
Ray gets no credit in the truck, but Ray is a beast. I tell people all over, because they ask, who actually is producing this? And Ray is just a beast in the industry.
Well, here we go, our final quarterfinal in the mixed pro doubles. Long and Frantova against Seving and Diamond, and that's Seving and Diamond in the far court. And
just missed it.
So an early 1-0 lead for Seving and Diamond.
1-0-2.
As you mentioned, Seving, one of the handful still alive potentially for a Triple Crown this week.
Yeah, I have to correct all of that because I've just been, I've been missing things. So Seving's still alive. De Villiers is still alive. Rose Van Ryk is still alive. Richard Livanese Jr. is still alive for a Triple Crown. So we got 2 on either side.
And Dave, is anybody alive on the Masters or Champions side?
Not for the triple.
One thing's for sure, Brandon Long can hit a hard ball.
0-2-1.
He showed it
He
there.
can go out there. He can beat anybody. He can also lose to anybody as well. It just depends on which Brendan Long shows up on the court.
Serve.
If he is on and he's making those shots, look out. If he starts getting a little squirrely, then you start looking out in the stands.
Richard Livanese is another guy that's had an unbelievable week in terms of when you look at the scope of all of his different events. Had big runs both in split age events and phenomenal singles player. Just a super guy to play with, too. I had a lot of fun with Richard.
You played singles here at one point, Dave.
Sure did. For years. My first 5 or 6 years of my US Open career, played singles and was fortunate enough to win the age 35 to 50 a number of times. And
2-0-1.
after I turned 49, I said, that's enough of this. The body said, no mas.
Oh!
Diamond with the good move. Gets a little bit of luck catching the net cord. Takes just enough off it to land inside the baseline.
I started to react. I thought it was good. I was wondering if maybe he had come down in the kitchen. He did not.
Oh, and another net cord. Long. A little frustrated with that one. Frantova trying to sneak that one through the middle. Didn't disguise the speed up. Diamond was all over it. Diamond, a baseball guy. He's got those fast reflexes.
Not fast enough there.
Pay anything above 2.
Yeah, I've played a number of rec games with KC Diamond over the years, and he does a super job. He doesn't just have quick hands, Chad. He has very powerful hands. So he has a terrific combination of speed and power, both on the left side and the right side. And you just saw an example of the left side. 2 points ago, we saw the great transition, getting to his forehand and just destroying that ball down the middle. So he's a very dangerous guy to attack because he's so quick, Dave, getting from the backhand side to the forehand side.
Well, the margin has ballooned to 6. They're taking a timeout. We'll take a momentary breather as well. Back to Naples in just a moment.
The Franklin US Open Pickleball Championships are brought to you by California Sports Services, the official service of the US Open Pickleball Championships. By Engage Pickleball, bringing you the new X2, our most powerful spin-generating paddle. By Kitsch Pickleball, the official merchandise store of the US Open. And by Duper, the gold standard in pickleball ratings worldwide.
Now officially being used here with the US Open Pickleball Championships. Diamond and Seving sitting pretty right now at 6-0-1. See if the timeout can change the fortunes of Long and Frantova. And we're ready to go. There's a position here that's called a red hat, and they're respecting waiting for the red hat to tell them to go, and the red hat had the wrong card up, so the official was appropriately waiting. Move that to the second serve, so the timeout does its job.
6-0-2.
I think you're going to see Brendan trying to get a little more aggressive here and get on the attack more, maybe cover a little bit more of the court, try to control the point.
And that does go just long.
Yeah, he got the ball he wanted. He's very good at that counter backhand. He's going to challenge the call, but the referee's not going to be able to overrule that on that angle, so that call will stand.
Yeah,
that lands in as well.
Good hold there from Diamond. Waited to see the commitment from Long and Frantova.
It looked to me, as you watched the replay, that Long was there with his forehand. I think he actually thought this ball was going long because he hesitated. He was sitting on the forehand. Yeah, that's a great move.
Ah, where's the hands in the crowd? Put that one down.
Excellent finish there to get them to 9. So 2 points away here from capturing game 1.
Seving and Long did pickle Esquivel and Bardal in the earlier stages of this bracket.
Point.
And they are a point away from getting a pickle here.
And Brendan just a little out of sorts here, Chad, on his timing on his counter punch volleys.
He's getting very frustrated. I've known Brendan Long for a long time. I can read the body language. I know exactly what he's saying to himself right now. He's going to try and snap himself out of it.
And there's the finish for the game, the pickle here in game 1. And they only needed 13 serves to get to 11 points. That's pretty impressive efficiency.
Now that was efficient there from Seving and Diamond. You see the little inside-out forehand flick from Seving. It's going to be a tough one for Long and Frantova going forward.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Energy is everywhere. In the hit, in the bounce. It's in the crowd, the people holding their breath, and then losing their minds. And once energy is unlocked, that's game over.
So you like to play pickleball, huh? There's just a few things standing between you and upping your game at the kitchen. No, not that kitchen. This kitchen. Step 1. Ditch the big box store paddle and get a real paddle from Pickleball Warehouse. Step 2. All dinks are welcome. No. We're talking dinks on the court. Final step. Stay on your toes in the right shoes so all those epic shots actually count. So, what are you waiting for? Get on the court with the perfect gear from Pickleball Warehouse.
Back in beautiful Naples, Florida, they call it the Paradise Coast. It certainly has proven to be that. A great home for this US Open Pickleball Championships as it celebrates its 10th anniversary. And we move to game 2. Frantova and Long start with the serve, but that doesn't last long.
Brendan Long's still talking to himself right now.
0-0-1.
As we've had all week, Dave, just terrific crowds here on Zing Zang Championship Court. Sellout crowds all week long.
Nice defense there. Long trying to hammer it home. That is a nice return by Seving.
And that is what's going to frustrate Brendan Long even more. Frantova with the uni, and that was defended. Long with the overhead, defended. Everything was defended by Seving and Diamond right there. Reset back into the point.
That's so frustrating when you think you've won the point 3 times, and the ball just keeps coming back.
Point.
Well, even that shot right there, Diamond, it's not an aggressive attack. It's a medium pace attack that's got shape and it's getting down. Frantova takes a good swing, a big swing. She's going to miss it into the net. So, you know, it's smart play by Diamond and Seving as well that it's changing speeds within the attack.
Yeah, let that be a lesson to you out there, pickleball friends. It's not all about pace. I've always said, Chad, location is far more important than pace in this game. Everybody just wants to hit it hard all the time, Dave.
Well, it's fun to watch. I don't know. I don't know how effective it is in the grand scheme of things.
I like going for that 70 to like 75% roll shot, Chad, instead of going hard, flat. Take a little pace off it and get the ball dipping. That makes the shot much harder for your opponent.
Little miscommunication there. Well, a lot of the time, too, you know, we look at speeding a ball up, and that's what we're trying to end the point with. You need to treat a speed up or an attack or anything else like that as a 2-shot, 3-shot.
As the setup shot.
As a setup rather than that's the finish. Because then you get that bigger backswing. You are going to spray more balls. You're going to miss balls deep.
Well, as you said, the best players are thinking like that. They're thinking 1, 2, 3 shots ahead of time.
Little deep right there. Long trying to dig that one out from the feet.
We call it sequencing of shots.
Yep.
So I tell the top players, the first shot against great players is not going to be the winning shot. It's going to be the second or the third.
It's all about seeing it as the chessboard that it can be.
Again, that middle ball right there.
I think that one she's got to let Casey have, especially a floating forehand to Casey Diamond's forehand. He can easily take that ball off the bounce and go any direction, any pace. So I think that's what he just said to her is, I want that ball.
Long crashed hard, but he crashed straight forward. Diamond snuck it back through the middle.
Just catches that line of the back, so the side out.
Second serve.
Unfriendly net. So Seving will take over. Miami,
3-1-2.
Florida native. Still calls Miami home. Played tennis at Miami. Unable to get there in time.
And that's what I mean about Long being a little more aggressive, taking a little bit more court, looking for that forehand, stretching to his right.
1-3-1.
I think for them to get back in this game, I think Brendan has to go big, Chad, really big.
Yeah, and I agree. He needs to go big. It has to be that controlled aggressiveness, though. He can't get too crazy with it. Yeah,
how good is that?
That's the 1-2 counter. It's a speed up sitting on the next one, and it comes down to the sequences that Dave, you just mentioned. I mentioned earlier. If you go cross body, you know it's going to come back. You know, I take a backhand, cross body, it's going to come back to my forehand. If I take a forehand and I go straight ahead, majority of the time it's going to come back to that forehand. I have to slide and clear a little bit. But it's more the time that you spend drilling. It's more the sequences that you've trained and everything else like that carries into the match. So you don't have to think as much. Yeah. A lot of players want to go out. They just want to play points. They want to get that time with it.
And a big come on there from Brendan, knowing what a key point this is here in this match, Dave.
Side out.
Well, the come on doesn't help as Casey Diamond had other ideas.
Yeah, that's not the time. That's not the time or the speed up there for Frantova. She wasn't in the position to really put any pressure on Diamond.
3-2-1.
Did a good job getting on top, just finding the feet again.
Off the
Yeah,
net.
I thought Casey was going to take the one even before that kind of hovered around the middle. He likes to stretch that forehand out, and until you play against Casey, you don't realize how long.
Yeah, he's got a big wingspan.
He's got very long arms, and his hands are like, when you shake his hand, it's like twice the size of mine.
Well, Long works out a little bit of frustration there.
Oh, Seving tried a little inside-out forehand flick. She ended game one with it. This time it caught the net cord.
4-2-2.
Before Diamond moved to Florida last year, he lived in the Phoenix, Arizona area with Kyle Gazzetta.
Point.
And we would go over there with my son and play rec games for 2.5 hours. And Casey hits a very heavy ball.
Oh, yeah.
I had a lot of fun with this kid. I really love his personality and his passion for pickleball. Was really excited, Chad, to move to Florida and train with all these great players.
There's a lot of players in the Boca area now.
Point.
Yeah,
that are
and that's
really.
that's what prompted his move.
Yeah.
Was he knew for him to get to the next level, he had to start drilling and playing against players that were better than him, and he was having trouble finding that in Phoenix. And boy, has his game stepped up since I used to play with him. I'm so impressed with what he's done with his game.
Well, and it's interesting to see how the pockets keep changing, right? Earlier on, we'll go 6 to 10 years ago, it was here in Naples, right? It was Naples, Fort Myers, like everywhere was down here. And then everybody kind of moved away. And then another pocket formed. And now it's Boca, there's SoCal.
Yeah.
You've got some stuff out in Arizona as well, but those pockets keep changing.
Yeah, that's a really good point. I mean, you go back 10, 11, 12 years, that pocket was all West Coast.
Yeah.
Southern California, Phoenix, Scottsdale. And now, in my opinion, it's really transitioned to the East Coast and the Southeast in particular. The Boca, West Palm area, Delray Beach area. I mean, it's just, you can go on and on and on with the players on both tours, Dave.
Well, hey, listen, let's not sell the Midwest short coming out of Wisconsin. And also, seriously, though, I mean, you've got some great players that have come out of like the Kansas City area, and you've got, the Kalamazoo, Michigan, and the Lansing, Michigan area.
Well, we're not talking about where they've come from. We're talking about where they're moving
they go
to.
Yeah, that's
train.
Yeah, that's true.
2-6-1.
We're not this. I mean, we started pickleball and playing in Michigan as well. So
Second serve.
that was like the big push was in the Midwest.
Benz is just trying to spread the wealth across America.
Exactly.
Spread it across the 50 million people that are playing right now, Dave.
I want everybody to feel good.
How many states do we and countries, Dave? Do we have
50
representatives?
15. Well, I don't know how many are actually represented this year, but historically, all 50 states and 40 countries have been
40
represented.
countries. Yeah, it's awesome.
So they get it to 3 here at 3-6-2.
I always love the international village that we do on Saturday night here in preparation for championship Saturday
with the flag
night.
ceremony,
It's awesome. I get goosebumps every time I'm here for that.
Side out.
Unfriendly net there. And now I'm being told by Chuck it's up to 53 countries, so there you go.
6-3-1.
What an absolute perfect day to play pickleball here in Naples, Florida.
Oh, just deep.
Second
Seving
serve.
crashing hard. Yeah, not much to complain about the weather here this year. And we talked about it's earlier. Easter was earlier, so we're not into. Give it 2 more weeks, and then we're into that
6-3-2.
hot part. We haven't seen many people go down with heat exhaustion or anything this week. Usually, this U.S. Open week is pretty tough on the competitors.
Point.
That's
that little pressure that Casey gives when he takes that step into the middle and leans hard middle. It just puts that extra pressure on that dink
7-3-2.
going at a further angle, and that's what forced that error.
Side out.
Seving just a little stuck with the feet right there, trying to hook that one back.
Still a fighter's chance here for Long and Frantova, but they got to string something together. They've not scored points on consecutive serves yet in this entire match.
3-7-1.
Get a start there. Brendan Long, by the way, you said you've known him a long time. Did you know him when he was a professional poker player?
I did. I've known Brendan Long since 2016. He worked for us at our academy for a number of years as well.
4-7-1.
A lot of diverse backgrounds coming into pickleball. I don't know how many professional poker players there have been.
Adam Stone's another one.
Well, Long just gambled on a big serve and put it right into the net.
Dun-dun-dun. Nicely played.
I learned that from Benzie. Oh, she begged it over.
Oh, not so lucky on the second net cord right there. Kicks up, goes wide.
That's a really good leave. You know, sometimes, Chad, in pickleball, one of the hardest skills to do is let out balls go out. How many times this week have we seen on this court balls hammered at a guy's chest, and instead of letting the ball hit the back wall, they try to volley it? It's just a tough skill. It's actually a drill that I use with my students. Is I'll put them at the kitchen line and then in the transition zone, and I'll drive balls to them, and they have to let out balls go out. I think it's a really performed skill and an underutilized skill in pickleball is to let out balls go out.
A lot of times you're fighting your natural reaction, especially if it's you're seeing it as one you can
she
hammer.
gets it this time.
Clean, too.
Good move there from Frantova. Recognized that ball was going to be behind Diamond. Wasn't able to look up, see where she was. See, Dave, that's how you keep your feet out of the kitchen.
She did a great job anticipating that next dink would come down the line, and that's part of deciding when to earn it. You know, I call it the trigger move. So once the ball gets to the side of that player's body or behind them, there's a high probability that they're going to dink it down the line, and that's when players you should be thinking about making the Ernie move.
Ooh.
Side out.
Seving anticipating that Long was going to take a bigger step to the middle right there. He didn't, so she still tried to keep it away from him down the line, just push it a little wide.
4-9-1.
And players, when you do make that Ernie move, the most efficient way to do it from a footwork standpoint is you want to step with your inside leg, not your outside leg. So step with your inside leg and go over the kitchen. Weinbach likes to go through the kitchen sometimes, but I recommend going over the kitchen.
There's a once it's over 50, oh, she's got it. Oh, and Long got the paddle in the way as well. That ball may have been going deep. Seving had the angle back around the post. It was in line with the court, but I think Long probably hit that waist high right here.
Yeah, and there was no topspin on that ball.
No.
That would have been 3 feet long.
Yeah, he could have used the Dave Weinbach stay out when it's going out, Joe.
Don't you dare touch that.
So 9-4.
Yeah, there's Casey.
And that'll take us to match point.
Well, I think the biggest thing there for Diamond as well is the footwork. It's very easy to just take one lunge step right there, and you're not balanced when you go. Diamond's quick with the footwork. It's a shuffle step or a crossover step, stays balanced, and can put that ball back down and through the middle.
They're going to take a timeout. We'll take a quick breather as well. Back to Naples in just a moment.
The Franklin US Open Pickleball Championships are brought to you by California Sports Services, the official service of the US Open Pickleball Championships. By Engage Pickleball, bringing you the new X2, our most powerful spin-generating paddle. By Kitsch Pickleball, the official merchandise store of the US Open. And by Duper, the gold standard in pickleball ratings worldwide.
And I know the Chuck's working on it, but they got their hands full getting ready for CBS tomorrow, so I don't know if we're going to see it. You said you haven't looked back at we've referenced it a couple of times, the blatant kitchen sink yesterday when they let it go.
I haven't looked at it, but it wouldn't.
Oh, here we go.
It wouldn't shock me.
Left, right. off the ground. Nothing clean about that.
Both feet were in the kitchen.
They are.
But notice how I didn't allow the referee to see it. I shielded it with my body. That's a special skill, Chad.
More on that in a second. We're on match point here, so
second serve.
Oh, we're going to need a second
When you earn
go
it,
for a
keep
match
your
point.
body between the ref and your feet, so they can't see that. That's a hidden skill.
I'm still trying to figure out how the body can block the feet unless you're on the ground, but that's a whole nother story.
He just sold it.
You just had to put that on there, Ray, didn't you? Come on.
Well,
supposed to be very nice to the guest commentator.
Frantova and Long do a good job of the hold.
Second serve.
Oh, so much fun up here with these guys in the booth. Just love
4-10-2.
sharing the joy of pickleball.
That's what it's all about. Oh, nice defense.
Oh, good step in, good reach in there from Diamond. Shielded it by the net cord from Long. Didn't see it till it almost hit him in the chest.
I always say in my interviews, if you can't have fun playing pickleball, you have issues.
Match point number 3 at 10-4-1.
Yeah, good move there from Frantova. Slid with the body, cleared the space.
Excellent inside out. Saw Diamond leaning hard right middle.
Match point number 4.
Point.
And there it is.
Match 11-4.
So yeah, that one was always going to be trouble if Long earns and then isn't able to put it away.
11-0, 11-4 for Seving. And Diamond, and Seving stays alive, and her chances for perhaps a triple crown this week. And you know, I know they're in a tough bracket, but they look pretty good, Dave.
Very impressive display. Really never let them into that match at all. And as they roll through a very deep, talented bracket, Dave.
All smiles right now. We'll come back with the final numbers from this one. Stay with us as we continue our coverage from Naples, Florida.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Energy is everywhere. In the hit, in the bounce. It's in the crowd, the people holding their breath, and then losing their minds. And once energy is unlocked, that's game over.
So you like to play pickleball, huh? There's just a few things standing between you and upping your game at the kitchen. No, not that kitchen. This kitchen. Step 1. Ditch the big box store paddle and get a real paddle from Pickleball Warehouse. Step 2. All dinks are welcome. No. We're talking dinks on the court. Final step. Stay on your toes in the right shoes so all those epic shots actually count. So, what are you waiting for? Get on the court with the perfect gear from Pickleball Warehouse.
One last look at some of the highlights from this one. Diamond and Seving Doing it 11-0, 11-4.
Diamond and Seving in control from the start. Really never let their opponents even sneak a whiff in this match. And all credit to them to take control from the opening tap, Dave, and really never let off the gas as they move on in an extremely deep mixed doubles pro bracket here on Thursday.
Hard to believe it's already Thursday. We're getting down to the nitty-gritty. Let's look at some of the final numbers brought to you by Skechers. Chad, anything stand out to you?
Yeah, it's again, I mean, we've been saying it all day long. That 21 there in unforced errors for Long and Frantova. If you're starting to get up into the 20s, your outright winners are still in the single digits. That is dangerous territory. Again, clean for Diamond and Seving. Only 10 unforced errors, 14 outright winners. When you see more outright winners than unforced errors, it's pretty significant, and it's a guaranteed win right there.
All right, we're going to take a quick break. We'll be back in a few minutes with the final broadcast of the day, the Women's Pro Champions gold medal match. I want to get Dave's thoughts as well about the new format this year with Masters and Champions. All that's coming up. We're going to take a quick break and back with the start of that one a few minutes from now.
Hi everyone, I am extremely honored to be here at the Franklin US Open Pickleball Championships in the 10th anniversary year of an incredible tournament with not only an icon in the entire sport of pickleball, a Hall of Famer in fact, but somebody who literally helped to transform this tournament, Melissa McCurley. Melissa, to be here on the 10th anniversary, when you were a part of pickleball before this event even was created, what does it mean to you, and what are some thoughts you want to share with everybody?
Yeah, well, it's extremely special to be here. It's such a privilege and an honor. The tournament has grown so large. And this is a tournament that is not just about scale, but the growth about it was really intentional, right? One player, one fan, 1 year at a time. And so to see it all come together through all of the challenges and all through the milestones, and to see that everything that was done here was to push this tournament to be even better the next year is just incredible. So, the people, the fans, the spectators, everyone here helped create a legacy around a tournament that makes it a type of tournament that's on people's bucket list, and they just have to be here. So it's hard to explain just how electric this environment is, but to be here for the 10-year anniversary and be a part of, I'm playing this year, so I've never done that.
Exactly, that's a big deal. And again, so we wish you the best. You'll be playing, a little bit later today, but how hard was it to build and be a part of with pickleball tournaments and, and making this tournament what it was?
Yeah, so the very first year, we had just over 800 people play in the tournament, making it the largest tournament of its time. That was 2016. Go on to the next year, there was 1,200. Go on to the next year, it was 2,000. And so every year, the tournament continued to grow. And I know this year there were over 7,000 people actually apply to play.
Yeah, and so it got so popular that there had to be a lottery, and again, you were a part of that. And so we truly wish you all the best. I would say one last word from the heart, and if you, what has this meant to you personally, this tournament?
It's magical, where memories are made and where the very best comes out in everyone, whether you're on the court or off the court. It's truly a magical experience to be here.
Well, thank you so much, Melissa. We really appreciate you, and we're so glad that we've been able to share a little bit of the history and also share the Franklin US Open Pickleball Championships with you, our viewers around the world. Remember, until next time, keep on playing.
How about this one? I call it How about this one? Hard moment.
A Bloody Mary should never be boring, and with Zing Zang, it never is. Our classic recipe is crafted to be bold, delicious, and full of zing. Want it extra spicy? Turn up the heat with our blazing Bloody Mary mix. Love dill pickles? We've got you covered. It's no wonder Zing Zang is America's #1 Bloody Mary mix. With 7 vegetable juices and bold blend of seasonings, Zing Zang is so good, the vodka is optional.
What's your duper?
Getting ready for our final broadcast match of the day. They've moved along. We have had a pretty quick day today in terms of the matches, so we'll see whether or not that trend continues. But this time might go a little bit deeper because this one is a gold medal match, and we're excited to bring you this championship match for the Women's Champions Pro Doubles. All right, we all got quiet there because the official photographer of the Pickleball Championships wanted to snap a photo of the three of us.
You can't really talk and take a photo at the same time.
That's my buddy Bruce from Arizona. Great guy, phenomenal photographer. But it is time for some Champions Women's Pro Doubles.
And it's the 1 seed against the 2 seed. So Carolina Lopez against Lee Whitwell. And Molly Carter and Sherry Quarter. And I just want to hear Chad say Carter and Quarter.
Carter and Quarter, you're going to hear it. You're going to hear it a lot today. I mean, when they came out, I was like, I know I've said Carter and Quarter before. They won this event last year. So, even though they're coming in as the 2 seed, the reason why Whitwell and Lopez are the 1 seeds, Carolina Lopez just joining the champions age bracket this year, sliding in. She was playing pro last year, now she's sliding into the champions and, increasing that duper right there.
She's already won 2 medals this week.
She has, both in the pro split age. Women's pro split age with Simone Jiajing.
And Sherry Quarter from Columbus, Ohio area, known for the power that she can bring, combined with phenomenal touch and maybe arguably the best lobber that we have on the whole women's senior tour, teaming up with Aurora, Colorado's finest, Molly Carter, who is a very underrated player in my book, Dave Benz, because there's no ball that Molly Carter can't get back. She might be the best defender we have on the tour, has great hands, can hurt you both off the backhand, the forehand, very, very consistent. So when you look at the Quarter-Carter combo, you've got Sherry Quarter that can put a ball away from anywhere, teaming up with Molly, who never misses a ball. So it's just a great combination there. I'm not surprised at all that they have advanced into this gold medal match right here on Zing Zang Championship Court.
I need to ask you, while we have a moment, this is the first year that they've changed the format in terms of the seniors. Prior to this, it's always just been senior pro. Now you have the champions, which is 50 to 59, and then masters, which is 60 plus. Your thoughts on the change?
You know, as you and I were talking off the air, I think it's a huge plus for the U.S. Open. In talking to so many of the champions pros this week and the masters pros, it's just fantastic. And you've seen it in the fields. The masters field, the 60 and up, has just been unbelievably talented. You know, you have players like, you know, and I'm going to forget so many of these top great players, but we saw Dan Greneau and his partner here on Championship Court yesterday. I mean,
Martin Rice.
And Marty Rice. I mean, those guys could easily compete in the 50 plus, and in my opinion, be a top 8 to 10 team on the 50 plus. So the depth of the brackets have gotten so great, and there's so many players that want to play the U.S. Open. I'm a huge fan of having the Masters and the Champions events here at the U.S. Open.
You transitioned me perfectly into my next question, though, is I can't seem to recall at one point, I'm trying to, Chad, maybe you can help me out. Wasn't there somebody who kind of double dipped and did the senior and the pro at one point?
That's what I was going to say. You know, the reason why Weinbach has so many medals is there was one year that he played all the pro events and all the senior pro events and the age events. And, how many did you play that year? Like 11 events that year?
I think every day I played. There was no time to commentate. Actually, I like to commentate as I play, as you know.
Yes, exactly. But so are you allowed, and is that something, could you see yourself playing Masters and Champions?
Potentially, but I still compete in pro events around the country. I still like to compete with the youngsters. I like to feel that, you know, I'm not a top 10 player anymore, not even top 20 probably on the men's pro tour, but I still love to play against the kids. I like to play with one of my sons, Sam Weinbach, who plays the tour as well. So I still like to play both. It's tough to do it now here because we play on the same day.
Yeah, and
so
that's where
I can't do it here in East Naples Park anymore at the U.S. Open. So now that I'm an old guy, I stick to the champions here this week. But the split age events are so fun, you know. And talking to all these young guys and ladies this week, they have really enjoyed the split age. Usually it's the older guys and women.
No, the young players are getting into it.
They're loving it.
They're getting into it.
I mean, I'm in the pro lounge every day, and these ladies and men are just talking more about split age than they are regular. So that's really cool because historically it's been the seniors are loving that, and the juniors are putting up with it. So that is really transition. But as we get back to this match, Chad, you know, we talked about Sherry and Molly. What do you think of this other team and what their strategy might be coming in?
For Whitwell and Lopez, they're still in this feeling out process. I watched them a couple of weeks ago in Seattle. That was kind of their first tournament together. That middle ball is still somewhat of an issue for Lopez and Whitwell, so it'll be interesting to see if Corder and Carter take advantage of that. The other thing that is, and we're seeing this a little bit more. We've seen it in the pros. We're going to see it with Sherry Corder right here. She's playing with the owl paddle. You can't hear a difference between what ball is coming off her paddle. A lot of players are going to go by the sound as far as how hard it's coming, so that at times takes the opponents by surprise.
They're going to call a foot fault here.
Point.
So the point for Corder and Carter.
1-0-2.
Whitwell's going to have some fun with it out there. Probably not going to be the first or last foot fault that she gets called in this one. Push that one just a little too wide.
Obviously, Corder and Carter in the near court. Whitwell and Lopez in the far court.
And that's going to just sail out there, a little aggressive there by Sherry. But you know, I'm so impressed with Lopez's ability to move laterally at the kitchen line. So when you talk about covering the middle, Chad, you know, Lopez is such an easy player to play with when it comes to that because she's so good at moving along the kitchen line. As you said, you know, only a year ago was playing pro and doing well.
I mean, there's a big difference between, you know, that 50-year-old coming into Champions who's just playing in pro events, is used to that faster pace, moving well still. the unfortunate thing is that you see how quickly a year changes when we're within it. I remember myself.
Tell me about it.
My brother-in-law came in, and he's 50. He's running around, and then all of a sudden, it's like 2 years later, and you're like, yeah, he's really lost a step. Where the younger pros, it's kind of like you don't see as dramatic a change.
Oh, nice overhead there.
Fantastic overhead, but it's the preparation of the overhead that doesn't get enough credit. Watch how fast, as you watch this replay, look how she's already anticipating the ball going up because she's reading Quarter's paddle face, that she opened up the paddle. So great anticipation from Lopez, seeing that lob early, getting back and getting prepared to execute the overhead.
Yeah, and as much with the footwork as with the arm as well.
Nope. Carter's not even going to try for that one.
Yeah, that's the difference now between the champions and the pros, because you know kind of, hey, all right, that's a good shot. I'm probably not getting there.
Well, deep return right there, and then use of that touch volley. It's going to be tough to get up there when you're 2 feet behind the baseline. Well, 3 lobs.
Lopez able to get back there and get it. Great point going on here. Oh, miscommunication. They survive it, though. Another lob. And that time Lopez,
The difficulty there is because Quarter and Carter ended up becoming unstacked. So all of a sudden you got 2 backhands in the middle, and that's where that miscommunication comes in.
Yeah, and Quarter getting a little lob happy there. One of the ways, Chad, I teach the lob in terms of when to do it is not when your opponent is in the transition zone like Lopez was. Wait till they're at the kitchen after a dink or two and they're leaning in,
forward,
then throw the lob up. So I think Sherry's got to be a little more disciplined on when she tries to execute that shot.
Now Quarter goes right at Lopez there. Lopez was hoping it might have been out.
It's just tough to tell how fast the ball's coming off the owl paddle because there's no sound.
It's very, very deceptive. It's and it is a fairly poppy paddle as well. But you're so in tune to hearing the difference between a dink and a speed up with the pickleball and the pickleball paddle. When everything sounds the same, even though you know it's coming quicker, you can't judge the paces as well.
I'll be honest, I don't love playing people with that paddle because part of the way I can read a shot is by the sound the ball makes. And with the paddle that Quarter is using, and maybe that's one of the reasons that she chose it, is that it gives you a competitive edge. Now, having said that, it is a tough ball to control off that paddle. It's very, very poppy.
Yeah, it's very poppy. It doesn't get as much grab and as much grit. So, it takes some time getting used to Jack Monroe using it as well.
ATP, but she didn't execute.
Off the line.
It does touch the tape and skid on the edge of the line, in my opinion. So correctly played there by Carter. It was in.
Whitwell into the net.
Yeah, I think that's a good strategy there by Carter and Quarter to kind of push and put pressure on the Whitwell backhand dink. But you can't do it when you're straight up from her, Chad, because she loves to Ernie. So it's got to come from the cross court or from the middle of the court.
Ooh, just a little too much cut there from Whitwell as well. Yeah, I think yourself and Lee Whitwell go to the same Ernie school. We used to call it the Whitwell walkway.
3-1-1.
Oh, it's a great volley.
Second serve.
Notice, folks, that when she gets that volley, she's making contact way in front of her body, and her upper body actually is getting into the shot. And if you want to get more power and more depths on your volleys, pickleball friends, get that ball in front of your body and get your upper body also going forward through impact.
Whitwell, another finesse shot to get the side out.
She can bring the heat, but she also has excellent, soft, very sensitive hands. and she can place that ball very well anywhere on the court. It's one of the parts of her game that I feel is still underrated after all these years, is the sensitivity and the touch of her hands.
Yeah, nice reset, nice block there from Whitwell. She read the speed up from Carter.
2-3-1.
Lopez targets the quarter backhand on the serve.
Point.
Ooh, just like that, we're back to all square at 3 apiece.
It's a little bit of a gimme right there. It wasn't that difficult of a ball. Carter just dumped it into the net.
Oh, that's just a terrific overhead and a wry smile from Whitwell as she's executing the overhead.
Sign it, feed it to me again. Yeah, Lee Whitwell does have a very, very good overhead. Again, it comes down to the footwork, how quickly she gets behind the ball. Because again, that overhead isn't hit from over your head, it's actually in front.
Second serve.
Porter doing a nice job putting that down low for Lopez.
Molly Carter, stemming from just outside of Denver, Colorado, likes to team up in mixed doubles with Scott Fiegelman from the Boulder area, who
over in her box right
was
now.
doing the commentary earlier in the week as well. Did an excellent job here in the booth.
Alongside Rusty House.
It's a little too big there on the take back from Carter.
This is a run of 5 points on this single service opportunity for Whitwell and Lopez.
5-3-2.
That's a great drop there by Whitwell.
The lob pays dividends on one side, and on the other side, not so much.
Tough place to lob from, deep in the transition zone.
Yeah, Carter was one to end up paying for it. Carter, like you said, deep in transition, not able to get that deep lob.
I would have done one more reset, Chad, then come up to the line, then look to lob.
Whitwell hammered it home and make it 7 points.
And the Whitwell stare down after the finish.
There is no love lost between Whitwell and the Carter side of the court. There's some stuff that's been dealt with off the court over the last couple of years, but yeah.
You can tell in her mannerisms and her reactions.
She's giving it back a little bit right now.
She's got her game face on, to say the least, right? And you guys know the stuff off the court better than I do, but it's sometimes that carries into the way you play.
Whitwell's always a gamer. You know, she likes gamesmanship. She's so good with people, and you know, she's a competitor. She's an ultimate competitor. Don't let the wry smile fool you. This woman is an ultimate competitor. She wants to not only beat you, she wants to destroy you, and there's some inner motivation in this match as well. And you know, fortunately for her, she's got a great partner to bring her along for the ride here with Lopez.
Oh, they're all smiles right now as they've turned a 3-0 deficit into a 7-3 advantage. And we'll see if the timeout can help Carter and Carter, who are just trying to cut off the bleeding right now.
5 in. 7-3-2.
Oh, just inside the baseline. Nice inside out there from Lopez. It all comes down to the ball movement there from Whitwell as well.
As you watch this replay, you'll see Carter just hesitates slightly, thinking that ball was going to sail long, but ends up inside the baseline.
And they finally do get the side out after giving up 8 points.
Let's see if Carter tries to pull Whitwell out
3-8-1.
wide to her backhand. And look for a weak return. She tried it.
Tried to get it into that corner, but misses long.
Lopez ends up calling that one in.
No,
she did.
It does catch the line.
Yeah,
It looked to me like it caught.
Initial reaction was that it was going to be deep, but just caught the back of the line.
Second serve.
Whitwell moves to the second serve.
Yeah, anything high to the Whitwell forehand, and you are going to pay a very steep price.
So Sherry, your serve, give me the 3, yes. 4-8-2.
Oh, cut and with backspin there. Whitwell taking that early. She sets the angle on the paddle early.
And Sherry just not reading that shot at all and gets kind of stuck in mud in the transition zone there. It's a great reset there by Lee.
Uh-oh.
Lee off the lob. All that did was set her up. And look at the reaction.
Yeah, just not deep enough there from Quarter. Again, the quick movement from Whitwell.
It's just predictable, Chad, and Lee is starting to move back even before Quarter is executing the shot. So I think Sherry's got to pick her spots, a little bit more discipline on the decision-making on when to pull the trigger on that lob.
There's again with the fist pump.
And it's difficult. You get into this mindset that you're going to hit an offensive lob, and then you start telling yourself, don't hit the lob. So then you go to hit the lob, and then you question yourself halfway through it, and then you start feeding like easy overheads.
And then it becomes a short Village's lob, I say. Village's lob.
10-4, so game point.
It's a really good attack there by Molly Carter, seeing Whitwell in that transition zone and rolling it 75% pace to the shoelaces. That's a really tough reset.
Great drop there from Lopez. And then Whitwell crashes hard, gets that ball high, puts it away.
Yeah, Whitwell, look at this. There's the smile. She is bringing it right now. They roll off 11 points after trailing 3-0 to win it 11-4. We'll have game 2 coming up after this timeout.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Energy is everywhere. In the hit, in the bounce. It's in the crowd, the people holding their breath, and then losing their minds. And once energy is unlocked, that's game over.
So you like to play pickleball, huh? There's just a few things standing between you and upping your game at the kitchen. No, not that kitchen. This kitchen. Step 1. Ditch the big box store paddle and get a real paddle from Pickleball Warehouse. Step 2. All dinks are welcome. No. We're talking dinks on the court. Final step. Stay on your toes in the right shoes so all those epic shots actually count. So, what are you waiting for? Get on the court with the perfect gear from Pickleball Warehouse.
Here we go, game number 2. Whitwell and Lopez cruising in the back half of that first game, and they'll start game 2 with the serve.
I'm in. 0-0-2.
You can tell that Quarter's just come out rolling and looking to be much more aggressive and taking as many balls as she can get. She's not going to go down without a big fight here, Chad.
No. That's where I've seen Quarter quite a few times, and when she comes out, she's aggressive, putting that pressure on. That's when she's playing the best.
Good decision.
Second serve.
Called long. Molly looking over to the official for some clarity, and she is not going to officially challenge this.
0-0-2.
Whitwell set that up.
Fight out.
The punch volley / stare down combo.
By the way, during the timeout, I pulled up Lee Whitwell's Facebook page and asked to describe pickleball. She says, I've always said pickleball is a cross between ping pong, badminton, and tennis. They all had a one-night stand, and nobody knows who the father is.
1-0-1.
It's always a comedy of laughs with the Whitwell. Yeah, that's a great setup by Whitwell and a great finish there by Lopez. And they're having a lot of fun together. Of course, that's easy to do when you are rolling here in the gold medal match in front of a
2-0-1.
awesome, energetic crowd here on Zing Zang Court. Called out.
Called out, yep.
And I think Sherry agreed with that. It just sails wide.
So that'll move it to 3-0 as Quarter's talking to herself right now.
Oh, a little miscommunication there, or just a poor decision there by Quarter moving early. Lopez seeing that and goes behind her for a pretty easy winner. So a quick 4-0 lead here in game 2 after taking game 1 in deciding fashion.
Lopez looking for her 3rd gold medal of the week. ATP, and she gets that back corner.
And Whitwell looking for a chest bump. And says, where's my chest bump to Lopez? And Lopez comes back and gives it to her.
You know a thing or two about the chest bump.
I do. It's one of my favorite shots.
5-0-1.
Oh, she did it again.
But all set up from a terrific forehand overhead by Whitwell, getting that ball deep in the court, as you see right here, and then sets up an easy kill shot for Lopez, and a great 1-2 punch to get him to 6.
And she's been setting up the lob with the angle shot. Unable to get a paddle on that one. She's
Well, caught coming through transition right there. I think she thought Lopez was going to drop. Lopez drove. Ended up getting on Whitwell a little too quick.
Ooh, unfriendly net. See if that's the break Quarter and Carter need. They need all the breaks they can get at this point.
0-6-1.
I would question that decision there by Whitwell to drive that ball from her right ankle into the middle. So a pretty easy finish there for Molly.
1-6-1.
Oh, and a let cord third shot sets up another easy finish. So Quarter and Carter looking to make a run here, Dave, and get into this second game.
That's 3 straight that have finished with a net, and all going against Whitwell and Lopez.
Second serve.
And another what I call greedy serve there by Quarter. She's trying to get the ball really deep on the serve, Dave, with a lot of power to elicit a weaker return from Whitwell so they can attack the third ball. That's what she's trying to do there.
And the net giveth, the net taketh away. Side out gets it back over to Whitwell and Lopez.
Six, 2-1.
Oh, great get there by Carter.
Reverses direction, does Whitwell, and gets the 7th point for her team.
What a terrific inside-out forehand by Whitwell, sensing that Quarter was leaning hard forehand into the middle, goes behind her and catches the line for a clean winner.
That lob did come down in.
Point.
Boy, what a beautiful touch off the Whitwell backhand. I think that ball caught the line. Just a perfect lob. Not that time, as that sails long, but they got a second serve here.
8-2-2. Point.
So that'll move us to 9-2-2. They're 2 points away from a championship.
9-2-2.
Oh, great setup there, and counter and stare down from the Whitwell backhand. This is as much fun as I've seen Whitwell have on this court ever.
Oh, she's certainly out there playing loose.
And she hammers it home
Big
for
finish.
the title.
11-2.
And the celebration is on for Lopez and Whitwell as Lee Whitwell takes the gold and the champions pro doubles alongside Carolina Lopez.
Really never challenged in this match from the opening tap. Whitwell Lopez taking control early, and just a terrific display of both the strategy, Chad, coming into that match, but it's not good enough just to have the strategy. You have to execute.
No, absolutely. And they went out there, they had a plan. A lot of it was dropping, getting that ball below the net, moving the ball around, created the opportunities, the pop-ups, and then put it away when it counted.
We all have dreams for our retirement. Sometimes the dream is about living near the beach or the grandkids. Sometimes the dream includes spending a lot of time on the pickleball court. Whatever the dream, staying strong and healthy is what allows us to enjoy it. And the Baldwin Group's health insurance advisors can help you find the right Medicare plan for you, guiding you through plan options so you can choose your coverage with confidence. Visit info.baldwin.com/pickleball to get started.
Welcome to the National Pickleball Center. In the heart of Naples, Florida, the premier destination for pickleball. Join leagues, play tournaments, or improve your game with clinics and lessons for every level. With 65 courts built for championship play. The world's best pickleball is closer than ever. The US OP National Pickleball Center, home of the US Open Pickleball Championships.
And welcome back to Naples, Florida. It is time to hand out some hardware here in the Champions Pro Doubles Women's Bracket. And what a run we've seen from the champions this week. And we're going to start with our silver medalists as, well, Sherry Corder and Molly Carter, you guys have been on the other side of this. You got the gold before, but this year you have to settle for the silver. But a heck of a run through this tournament.
Congrats to them. They well earned. Okay. Never mind. This is my do or die girl. Do or die. I wouldn't want to be out here with anyone else. She's my biggest supporter on and off the court. Everyone needs a Molly Carter.
Molly?
I mean, it's great fun being back here at the US Open. They played great today. They deserve that final. And I love playing with this girl. I love being on this court, and we'll be back next year.
I'm sure you will. Let's hear it right now for Molly Carter and Sherry Corder. Let's bring in Eva Welcher, who's got the silver medals and some silver money for you guys here in Naples, Florida. Congratulations. One more time, let's hear it for the silver medalists. All right, with that, let's turn our attention to the gold medalists, Carolina Lopez and Lee Whitwell. You guys take the gold. And Carolina, I want to begin with you because you've had a pretty good week here. I believe this is 3 gold medals for you this week.
Yeah, it's a dream come true. I mean, it's not a dream come true. I didn't even dream that was going to happen, but I'm playing pretty good. I'm doing an interpretive dance. And she's a rock. I mean, she has the hands of an animal. She's just backing me up when I messed up. So congratulations to Sherry and Molly. They play well, but we were flawless.
Lee, last year you had to settle for bronze, but this year you're leaving with a gold. That's got to be pretty sweet to be leaving here with gold around your neck.
The mic's off, apparently.
No, I think we got the mic in the house. I can hear it. I don't know.
Look, it was tempting not to win today to stop her from getting 3 golds, but I couldn't do that. But in Sherry and Molly's defense, they had a burner of a semifinal match that I think took 3 hours and 7 minutes. So ours didn't last as long, so we capitalized on that a little bit. But hats off to them. They're always great competitors. It's always a battle out here. And playing with Carolina is fun. And Catherine, if you're watching, this one's for you.
All right, there you go. You got what a finish here we've seen here today. Let's hear it for Carolina one more time. Lee Whitwell. Let's bring in Eva with the gold medals. And, of course, the championship hats. The Franklin US Open Pickleball Championship hats, the prize money, and of course it wouldn't be complete once they get the medals around their necks. They'll also get the Skechers footwear for their feet, as they are your 2026 Champions Pro Doubles victorious gold medal winners here in Naples, Florida. All right. And with that, that's going to wrap up our broadcast today on the live stream. We appreciate everybody who's made us a part of your day. Don't forget, tomorrow we'll be on the air with CBS Sports Network for 6 hours of live coverage here in Naples, Florida. So make sure you tune in for that. For Dave Weinbach and Chad Edwards and our fantastic Pickleball Channel and Pickle TV crews, I'm Dave Bent saying so long from Naples. We'll see you on Friday right back here at the US Open Pickleball Championships.